we gonna be live, boys?
I always wanted to be live.
I wanted to live. Let's pop out one of them root beer suckers for the whole stream.
I got one right here.
Right. Yeah. Forgot my drugs over here. Back with Heretic, and I'm not fucking sleepy. Feels good. Oh, I still gotta tweet this out, but you can progress.
Yeah, we are in the Ophidian layer.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, you need this now?
Yeah, look at all these boys.
They sure do look brown. Maybe they could do something about that. Yeah, I was thinking about streaming last night, but I thought I was kind of not quite in the mood for it. Let's just play some games, see how that goes.
Yeah.
And it went okay. We got the big patch coming out tomorrow for Risk of Rain 2. So sorry, bump mic. So that's exciting. Very excited for that.
Coming out when I got work.
That's right.
Okay.
Who? Heretic? Me.
Alright, all the Ophidians are dead.
All the Ophidians are dead.
And I'm going to save there.
Because that can be a tough part.
I just don't want to do it over again if I die.
Ah, I gotcha. So, yeah, thought about streaming last night. And if we were gonna, it would have been with Joe and doing some games. But, or rather, it could have been with Joe. I actually had a different idea for a game we could stream. It's a Steam game that I saw, where it's a cooperative game.
Ooh.
And I thought it could be fun. Also, we could do Dungeon AI.
Dungeon AI.
Yeah, the type text adventure thing. That,
Oh, right.
yeah, that was another one that I thought about doing last night. But, yeah, just opted to not. I had an evening before because the evening before that was when I was told, yeah, Chris, you don't need to come into work for a bit.
Yeah, because you might go sicko mode at any moment.
That's right. Sorry, just making sure this is up and working. Yep. So I informed my boss that one of my roommates has been sick. I didn't exactly give her a length of time for how long he may or may not have been sick. I told her that, and I asked if she wanted me to stay home for a time just to be safe. And the next day she tells me, all right, you don't work for like a week and a half.
Damn.
Like, cool. I'm good with that. And I could have taken sick days. I could have taken vacation time. She would have been all right with that. But I told her I did not want to. Whoa, that's not okay. It was cool. Whoa. Jesus.
We're good.
But yeah, I told her I didn't want to use up any of those any of that PTO for this. I got is that a Minotaur and an Iron Lich?
Yep.
In an enclosed space.
Yeah, they're over here.
How exciting.
I'm gonna go take their rights away.
So I don't go back to work until like the 4th or something. It'll be next Wednesday, not even this Wednesday. So a lot of time I can use for stuff if I choose to. I probably won't, but I can. So I think that's the biggest thing I got going on.
No, no, the tornado. Motherfucker.
I did finally bring the PS4 back into the room because I wanted to play some Gundam games. And also, Gundam versus Maxi Boost EX VS on 2 or whatever is going to be coming out. Always, most of the Gundam versus community has wanted a port of that game, so very happy to see it actually coming. Not only as a port from an arcade system, an arcade cabinet in Japan, but we're actually getting a port in the Americas. When they thought that we fucking hated Gundam Versus, no, it just wasn't that good of a game. It was a pale imitation of their arcade cabinet, you know, originals, where you were literally in like a fucking mech seat.
Oh, that would be cool.
At least I think that's what some of them are. There's a big... Most people who play the Gundam Versus games, like, competitively, they use, like, Neo Geo fight stick shit.
I can't stand those things. I don't know how people like them.
You don't like fight sticks?
No.
Yeah. I never got into them. I was never a big arcade bug, so... Oh, man, hear that rain.
That monsoon's picking up.
Did you see all the rain we're gonna get this fucking week?
No.
Oh, so let me put it up on my phone. Oh, no, phone almost dead.
Fucking Captain Durability over here. Jesus.
Yeah, when you get a second. We got 2 days of okay and then just thunderstorms.
All right.
And that's gonna be like right up to when I work, so I'll be spending a lot of that indoors too. Ugh. But I haven't decided what exactly to do with all my time. The first night, I drank and stayed up till like 10 a.m.
Oh, finally.
Hey, nice. So that was a long night. It was fun though. I enjoyed it. It is not often when we get all the boys able to stay up and just talk about video games.
Yeah.
But no, I gotta pace myself with some things. So you're not able to. Oh, you killed the Lich too.
Yeah, Lich is easy. You just hit him with the Phoenix Rod a couple of times and he dies.
Is that his corpse there?
Yeah.
His crumbled head.
Yep.
Your brain is smoother now, my child. Do you still have the mace shooter?
Yeah.
Yeah, this boy. This is a good young man. So what's been going on with you, Ryan?
I just finished JoJo Season 3.
Ah.
Well, that was last night.
Yes. So now you're all the way through part 3.
Yep.
Part 4 is one of my favorites, absolutely.
I still really like part 2. Part 3 was okay, but man, sometimes it felt like it just went on forever.
Yeah. Yeah, it really did. I'm telling you, man. They set the new stand. Well, they set a new standard.
Ooh.
Everything became about stands, and then it's like let's see what clever fights and things we can come up with. And my favorite one is still the guy who could bounce between reflections. That fight was resolved in the coolest way.
Yeah.
I was very happy with how they did that. But then there were episodes where it's like, okay, this is fun, but it's also dumb. The guy who has the little stand that flies into the brain.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, this is dumb, but
it turns his own body into a voodoo doll.
Yeah.
Select your car.
Jamesy Ghost says, "Well, slap my beans. It's more slapstick. I mean heretic. Hi, ghost friends. Hello, Jamesy. How are you this eve? I hope well. I remember I woke up, I think it was yesterday, and I saw a tweet that you had put out about, like, I appreciate these people for you know, showing me different ways of editing. And I was like, I'll deal with that when I'm actually fucking awake. And then I didn't see it anymore, so I figured it was rid of. But I had seen that I was mentioned, and I mean, if things are learned from my videos for people to you know, come up with stuff for their content, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. I've been trying to edit less, because if you go back to like 2015, 2016 videos on the channel, they are more heavily edited than they are these days. Jamesy says he's tired as hell but feeling essential. Is that?
I'm not sure I know what that means.
I don't quite know what it means either, but I know that he is a father. He is a provider and a supporter and a good boy. But I don't know if that's what that's about. But yeah. Oh shoot, I know I was talking about something.
You were?
Yeah, probably. Jamesy says, yeah, sorry about the missing tweet. My tweets are not posting correctly. Yeah, that's okay. I would have just said, you know, no problemo, my dude. Most YouTubers,
I messed that up really bad.
most YouTubers I befriend at this stage end up growing past me, because I don't really upload that much. We don't do a whole lot here, and you know, obviously things can be better. So, and I believe that you will do the same, Z Jamesy. You will surpass, if you haven't already, you know. And that's good. It's good. I like seeing people do good. See what Ryan did there? Not good.
Yeah, I thought I could still unlock them.
Jamesy says it's basically what jobs call each of their employees. Essential.
Oh, he's an essential worker, so he has
Ah.
to labor.
Oh. Yeah, in the UK they call them key workers. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think I would, well, as far as the people I work for, they would call me a key worker. Let me see if I can. Hey, it's showing up. It's staying there.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I know one person who is an essential worker. That's it. Nobody else. I guess you guys, well, we're not completely on lockdown, but you guys can work from home, so.
Yeah, we're not essential, but there's nothing stopping us from working, so.
Yep.
This move is what we call hit scan is OP. Come get me, big stinky.
They call it peep the crack.
That's right.
Oh yeah, but with JoJo, yeah, part three kind of not as big on my list as other parts. The others are a little bit more interesting than Stand Wars: The Adventure. And yeah, I loved part 2 as well. I love Joseph.
Yeah.
I love his adventure. It's and it has like a nice big conclusion. It has the growth period. It's great. But in part 3, everybody has superpowers, and then it's just what happens if these powers meet. What happens if there's the only person who grows the most is Polnareff.
Yeah.
Like, he has the most development, and that, you know, he is the most beloved character in that part, I think.
I liked Avdol.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's dead now.
But yeah.
Oh, he's dead too. Okay.
But part 4, is a bit different. It's in how it does things. It's you know, they're all adventures, but this one's a little bit.
There's a little bit more adventure.
No, less.
Oh.
Yeah, part 4 is less adventure, but it's still an adventure, but it's more small scale. The one it probably has the most in common with is part 8.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of part 8. Part 5, very good.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Part 6 was good too, and part 7 is my favorite. Even after things that happen in part 6, I still love what they did with part 7. Absolutely love it. And they are trying to get part 6 animated. Like they're trying to petition for it and see if they want to do it, because it's always the same studio who does it. I can't remember what they're called. It's like something guy.
I don't know.
I would love that. I think it would be incredibly difficult considering some of the stands in that show. But actually, well, no, you're about to watch part 4, so I'm not gonna. Oh, that was beautiful.
Got him.
I'm not gonna go into a thing that I thought about while I was reading part 4 about certain stands. I'll wait until you're a ways into it. But yeah, part 4 was my favorite for a while. Then I kept reading more and more and more of them. So
I never liked Iggy.
oh yeah.
Even when he got to the point where he's like, I have a personality now, it's like, yeah, but now you're drawn even weirder. Like, did you ever notice like the way they drew him changed a lot once he like actually became a character with like a voice actor?
That was only for one episode, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, like, once that happened, they didn't draw him the same.
That was like right at the end.
Yeah, but still, for like the 6 episodes at the end,
Okay.
they didn't draw him the same as they did before then.
Yeah, I believe it. They probably wanted to try and do more complicated emotions on his face, so they didn't realize that they didn't have that set as a base.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because when they do the character design, it's like, here's what he's gonna look like. All right, cool. Okay, now we need him to make these faces. We're gonna have to change like his body if we want him to do that. Because
shit.
Yeah, so his design probably had to stray. Jamesy says, I love JoJo because it's so weird, but there's so much to the show that it's hard to follow. It can be. I think what they do is just nothing is small. Everything is exaggerated and hyperbolic as possible.
Yep.
And it's just it's well done. You know, they have plenty of great characters. There's the only reason I would confuse a character for another one is because I forgot them. It wouldn't be because they were too similar. There's not one character who's similar to another, except early in the series. In the manga, most of the women are drawn exactly the same, which doesn't surprise me at all. Because you look at the entire aesthetic of all the men
Yep.
in it, and you're just like,
even Susie's cab driver in season 3 is like a decrepit old man with like little like cap and stuff like that, and he's still like ripped as fuck.
yeah,
I could live inside of his jacket.
The just based on the attire and the exaggerated musculature of all the male characters, most of the people who've been reading JoJo for a long time are just like, yeah, we're pretty sure the guy who makes this is gay. We're pretty sure. Just like you look at what's his name? I'm trying to think. What's his name? Giorno Giovanni.
Yeah.
Look at Giorno's outfit. I'm gonna pull him up on the laptop here. Giovanna. I'm sorry.
He's a guy that's got like the 3-barreled hair gun.
You're right. Yeah, that's right.
That's what it looks like
And,
anyway.
and he's got like this heart thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love him. I love it. Granted, that's part 5, and they do some dumb shit. That as the series goes on, there's dumb shit that they just get rid of because it was too hard to deal with and do a new thing. And there is a trend, but I'll wait until you're potentially through part 5. There's a trend that they set, and it always fucking happens in every one of their fucking series. Yeah, it's a great franchise. I was very happy that I got into it.
Alright, so I gave him the big explode this time.
I did have I had the hankering for playing my Gundam games again, so that's why I brought the PS4 back in here. And I'm probably gonna stream a little bit of it later this week. And it's just like an SD tactics Gundam game where it's tile-based, turn-based, and you know, a mission can take up to an hour, depending on the units. But I started doing what I figured was going to be the most boring of the stories, War in the Pocket, which is, as far as like Gundam side story stuff, where it's not part of the big series, but it's in the universe. It's one of the best ones out there, because it's not about the mech fights. It's about how the war affects people, and let's see how these children react to violence and stuff happening around them. But they're not old enough to actually do anything about it. They're literally toddlers. Like, so they're just observers. They're just witnesses.
Huh.
And it does follow the events of adult people doing stuff with their mobile suits and war, and it's a neutral colony and stuff.
I figured it would have to, because like,
oh yeah, they're
you could only watch toddlers run around for so long before you're just like, all right, well, why am I not just watching Rugrats?
That's a good point. So, but I was like, wait a minute, there's not a lot of fights in this. How are they gonna do this? How are they gonna do this in the game? And so the first mission, it's just your story character is Bernard Wiseman. You know,
Are you really smart?
no, he's new, and he just like shows up on this colony. It's like, oh crud, I gotta get away. So your first story mission is literally run away.
Good.
So, where do I bring in my 2 big ships of custom characters? We're outside the colony, just fighting a random force of Earth Federation units.
Wow.
It's just there. And I was literally just fucking around the whole time. I was like, okay, let's see who I can level up, whose MS I want to develop into a different mobile suit. All right, you go back on the ship. You guys go back on the ship. They'll kill that ship, and all right. And I was done. I killed everything before he could even escape. But I still love that game. And they wanted to put it in there because that's part of the Universal Century timeline. So I appreciate that at least. But man. Ugh. It's rough. They do some of the other ones well because there's some of those games that never got localized. You know, as like visual novels, or that one Mobile Suit Gundam side story game that I showed you where it's like first person from the cockpit.
That was the PS1?
No, I believe it was Dreamcast. It might have been PS1.
We don't have a Dreamcast.
No, I didn't. We weren't playing it. I showed you it on my phone.
Oh, well, I don't remember that.
Okay. Ugh, nose itch.
Who let you out of your end of level teleporter? Don't do that. Oh, I already found all the secrets.
But yeah, I might be streaming some of that later. I'm not gonna do fucking the hamburger storyline. Fuck that.
The hamburger storyline.
Yeah, that's War in the Pocket. Whenever somebody wants you to, in the Gundam community, it's like, which Gundam is this? The hamburger one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. There's memes for every Gundam series.
I don't get it.
There's a lot of hamburgers in it.
A Gundam with a lot of hamburgers in it.
There's a lot of hamburgers in the show. I don't remember it exactly.
Oh,
but
in the show. I thought you were trying to tell me there's a
No.
Gundam that's got a bunch of hamburgers in it.
I mean, I respect you. I respect you, the respect that you are showing towards the actual terminology. No, in that Gundam series, A War in the Pocket, there's a lot of hamburgers in the show.
Is it like
I don't remember.
is it like a Metal Gear game where it's like just there's like a random thing that they just talk about for days on end with like extreme detail?
No. No, I think there's just a lot of times where it's like, all right, what are we going to do today? Let's get hamburgers, Bernard. Okay, we'll get hamburgers. Let's bring Christina McKenzie. You guys gonna go get hamburger? You know, I don't know. I don't know how it goes. It's been a while since I've seen it.
It just reminds me like, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3 was the one where that was like the old movies Metal Gear. Because like you would talk to Paramedic and she would just talk about like these old movies that existed, you know?
Yeah.
And then I remember Otacon used to talk about something obsessively in one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then Metal Gear Solid 5, Miller was obsessed with creating his own restaurant. So that was like the hamburger Metal Gear.
Yeah.
It's like all these audio logs of him making different types of hamburgers and bringing them to the one guy. It's like, taste this. It's my new recipe.
Good. But yeah, the one that I would probably stream is a Battle Record, which I looked into it. I don't really know anything about it. I think it's based on another game that never made it over to the States. So I'm excited to see what it's about. And once I get through that, I'll finally be out of the shadow of the 1 year war. Because I've played through like 8 storylines that all take place during the 1 year war.
Damn.
And a lot of them are quite good. You know, 8th MS Team, I fucking love that series.
I haven't used a Tome of Power in a while.
Let's use a big tome.
That's not what you use a Tome of Power on.
Let's comb its pages with grease so it lasts longer. Rudy, you gotta put a little grease in your books.
Oh.
Woo! Look at that boy. Look at his boot scooting boogie.
Are you dead now?
Hey.
Are you
Maybe
dead
he is.
now?
I think he is.
Yeah, he got yeeted.
He got gottied.
I don't like it when that happens.
We were watching the Oni boys play Vermintide, and the first time I tried to play that game, my computer just wasn't good enough. I'd still like to play that again someday.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I don't feel like playing Left 4 Dead, but I like those types of games. So I would enjoy playing Vermintide, and I think my processor can actually keep
I love
up.
how these things run.
I'm gonna get you.
Well, if only the Xenomorphs did that. Get away from her, you bitch. So, Ryan, do you have any thoughts on Half-Life Alyx?
I don't know how much I'm really looking forward to VR stuff there. I feel like, you know, I've been waiting for a sequel that they promised would come someday for so long.
They did?
Yeah.
They promised? I thought they specifically never said anything.
Well, I mean, when they were asked about it, a lot of times they'd be like, all right, well, first we got to make this game, and then we got to make this game, and then we'll worry about it after that. And, it's not like, I guess they never really promised it would come out, but
Okay.
they talked about, like, it was in development without actually
Really?
saying it's in development.
Okay.
And
I
it was
don't-
in development,
Mhm.
but,
Okay. So they weren't lying when they said that. But I still, I don't know. I've always been highly skeptical that it would ever come out. And it still hasn't. We still haven't gotten the third Half-Life. People are
Yeah.
calling Half-Life Alyx the third Half-Life game, but And as far as a VR game, it looks fine. It looks about as good as most of the good ones,
yeah, my whole thing is it just wasn't what it's not what I would have asked for, so.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun if we played at some point, but that is a $60 game. And I have docked myself a week of pay. Actually, a week and 2 days of pay. But all that overtime, normally I make about like $1,000 a month. I almost made $1,400 in no, sorry, I don't make $1,000 a month. That's wrong. $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
And I almost made $1,400 from all that overtime.
Nice.
So that felt good. That's another one of the reasons I'm good to go right now. But I would like to play it at some point. There's not a lot of VR games that interest me. I could play that one.
You could enjoy it.
Yeah, I think so. The just anything that has, VR and guns and satisfying guns. The shotguns look satisfying. I've seen how it operates and how you reload it and operate it. I like that. It's one of those it's like how we handle controllers. I think that's going to be one of those skills that just takes time to kind of master, is handling firearms in VR, because there's probably going to be a lot of FPS VR games to come in the future. So once the standard is set on how you handle them, how you reload them, you'll learn it,
Yeah.
And
Totally.
I would be interested in picking up that skill. Did you hit that button back there?
Yeah. Oh, the one in the middle I don't want to push.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one there. I'm not pushing that.
Will it cause the creatures of the blue soup to rise?
Yeah, there's a minotaur out there, and I don't want him coming in here just yet.
Ah, I see. Oh, I see.
Green key.
So what's our goal today, Ryan?
We're gonna try and kill this barrel.
Despacito,
Yeah.
the big burrito. Ooh, that was nice.
Yeah, do a little sequence break here.
Was that what that was?
Yeah, you're not really supposed to be able to do that.
Neat.
Ah, they're T-posing. Ugh.
We also finally were able to put out an episode of Haven last week. It's unfortunate that it was so long, but the beginning cutscenes are close to 9 minutes, and and I wanted to get the tale of Doug Allen in the first episode too, and I didn't start that until after the cutscenes, so it was hard to cut.
It's tough decisions.
Yeah. But
Where did you?
I'm still pretty happy with it. Here I am. Can't fool me. I knew you was gonna shoot me. But yeah, the next videos of Haven should be shorter, and yeah, the game is consistently itself.
I love it.
I like to think that it surprises us every time, but at this point, I think the effect is mostly worn off, and we're just happy that it's not changing.
I don't know about that.
Like, it set the trend of like very weird and funny cutscenes.
Yep.
Boss dungeon areas that just don't end, and stupid quests that are stupid. Get all the feathers so you can, I don't know.
Yeah, the pattern is like cutscene, village section where you have to gather collectibles, and then after that, vehicle section, and then dungeon, and then you repeat.
Yeah. And oh my god, yeah, that's pretty much it. It is a fucking adventure, and I can't wait until it actually takes us to space. I'm very much looking forward to how they do that.
I am very curious how they do all that. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Become chicken.
But that game was a miraculous find for us.
It was. Ooh.
I smell food, but it's like not normal food.
Yeah, I think Eddie's cooking.
That makes sense.
Hi, Eddie. Oh man, that does smell very strange.
Yeah. Oh, it's got to be one of his like rice dishes.
Oh, he did make a lot of rice last night.
Yeah.
Oh, the boy. Let's see.
What the fuck? Oh, those are little gremlins. I was gonna say that guy's huge. A big red elephant thing just stomping around. But then there's the Minotaur. Good. Good.
When I actually go out here, you'll know why I did this.
He screamed.
I wish you could turn them into chickens.
Oh, you just straight up can't?
No.
Why's that?
All boss monsters are immune to the morphovum.
Well, remember you still got that equipped.
Yeah, but he can't hurt me up here, so, you know.
Yeah. No, I meant so you don't waste it, but I think you're proficient enough to not do that.
Professional.
So this thing's pretty good.
I do like it.
Yeah. It's better than any like small lap board thing we would have gotten, because your hands would have been like crammed together.
Yeah.
Keyboard and mouse wouldn't fit right.
Got
Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's what that does.
Oh, you just needed the key.
Yeah. I can grab some more claw ammo.
Ah, there we go. Oh. Unfortunately, I have mostly no topics.
Oh, so I have been watching Lord of the Rings again.
This is not a surprise to anyone.
No, it's not. Look at that. You go into the boss room and they open up more shit behind you.
That's great.
Ow!
What the fuck?
I hit the wall because the game will aim your projectiles slightly to the left or right for you in an attempt to help with aiming.
Huh.
And sometimes that doesn't work out good.
So you fired a shot when that explosion happened?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought something hit you. Oh, you're gonna decease.
Yeah.
So you've been watching Lord of the Rings,
Oh yeah.
The Adventures of Mr. Frodo and Mr. Sam.
I know I told you already, but I encountered my new favorite instance of Legolas mechanics,
Yes, you did.
which those unfamiliar with what I'm talking about, which is pretty much nobody in the civilized world at this point. Legolas mechanics is when a character does something in the movie that's like actually impossible, like it literally could not happen, but it does anyways because movie magic.
I was very happy when he actually showed me.
Yeah. Well, that's what I showed you, but that's not my new favorite.
Oh,
So-
I thought that was it.
Yeah, so in the first Lord of the Rings movie, there's that scene where Boromir tries to take the ring from Frodo. And then just after that, the Uruk-hai bust in and they're like trying to take Frodo away.
Yeah.
And God, I can't remember what triggers it, but I know it's fucking coming. Oh, it's probably this. No, it's not. But yeah, so Aragorn shows up and saves Frodo, tells him to run, and then yeah, there it is.
Oh.
Yeah, if you didn't kill the Minotaur, this area is like impossible.
Jesus Christ. You're almost.
Yep.
Where we gotta start?
I don't know, somewhere back here.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, the beginning of the level.
Mm. Is that is it? Oh, okay. That's. Oh, the walls aren't even lowered.
No, nothing's done.
Ah, jeez. Anyways, Boromir was doing a thing.
Yeah, he tried to take the ring from Frodo. Aragorn showed up and saves Frodo from all the orcs that show up, right?
Yeah.
And Aragorn's now in trouble because there's like 50 million Uruk-hai coming at him. So, like, conveniently, Legolas and Gimli show up at the right time to save him. Well, one of the first things that Legolas does is he shoots this orc that's running at him in the chest
yep.
with an arrow, and the arrow's like sticking out of the orc's back, right?
Yep.
So another Uruk-hai who just runs up and fucking slams into the back of the guy with the arrow sticking out of him and impales his own self on the arrow. Like,
Yep.
they're wearing body armor. And, like, what was he? There's clearly somebody in front of him. Why did he just keep running?
Those are more Uruk-hai mechanics, because not only are they unmovable fortresses, but also the speed at which they move is so fast.
They're just incredibly smooth brain.
Yeah. They haven't developed creases in their follicles. Some of them neurons ain't firing off, if you know what I'm saying. They got a little of that stinky mana in their veins.
Stinky mana.
Yeah, 'cause they was elves.
Oh,
And they got smelly mana.
I know what you mean.
They became riddled with the pox.
Yeah, hello, Lich.
Ooh. That was clean.
Did I get him?
Yeah. 3 shots. That was great.
Excellent. Oh, and he dropped his egg for me.
Nice.
I like it when they drop their egg.
I can raise this lich head to be my own.
This baby Lich head will be mine.
When he's 2 years old, his helmet will grow in. He'll be so handsome.
Oh, God.
Until then, he'll just fly behind me and go,
Oh, Father. May I shoot them with my tornado, Father? Yeah. Yeah.
No, son. I told you, you can only use your ice magic.
Okay, Father.
he just makes the floor a little bit slippery by you and you fucking eat shit. What I tell you about using ice magic near me?
I'm sorry, Father. You know,
It was excited, Father. Why am I...
I don't know.
Why am I even using this? Why am I attempting? The anxious men with axes are too hard to hit for that.
Why must I attempt, Father? I was gonna say, did you want to save in this room once you clear it?
Nah.
You just gonna save before Lich?
I'm just gonna wand start it from now on. Just if I die, just start over, just with whatever it auto loads.
Alright.
No, I'm not doing that.
I was gonna, like, it is a stream, and I would like us to get to the end at some point.
We were only a couple levels away from Disbarrel, who's the final boss of the vanilla game.
Yeah. But then we got 2 more stages after?
Yeah, 2 more episodes.
Yes. Yeah. 2 more episodes. Well, it is. What time is it? It is now 7:22. It's not 5 o'clock, but it is time to get a glass with some ice. I'll be right back.
All right.
Do you like glass with ice?
No.
Okay. Sure, I commentate.
All right. See, I actually, big secret, I don't know if I have truly played through all of the extra episodes. Because back in the day, I didn't actually have the DLC, so... Or, I guess it wasn't DLC, it was add-on packs. Oh, shit! Wow. I got killed from full health in 1 hit.
You got efforted.
Yeah. The Minotaur got a very lucky roll on his damage.
Funny again. Oh, I forgot to tell you.
Oh?
So, do you notice?
No.
So, as I'm going to point out to you, my shelf thing is there now.
Oh, so it is.
Yeah, because I was tired of banging my feet on it, because this was the last straw. Normally when I bang my feet on it, I've got socks on, so I don't really suffer any wounds.
Yeah, socks are basically impervious to everything.
Yeah, it'll be a little sore, but yeah. So I didn't have socks on last time.
Oh, yeah?
Smashed my toe into one of these sharp edges, very sharp. Didn't bruise or anything, so I must have hit it at just the right angle. That all it did was, you know, bang up my toe a little bit. Actually, it might have bruised the exact spot where it sheared skin off my toe.
Wow.
And I had like a, I'd say reduce the diameter of a dime about 50% of skin just...
Jesus.
So I for like 2 days I wasn't even able to walk right. And I've still got a band-aid on it now. So yeah, I fucked up my toe and that was fun. But that was a little less than a week ago. So it's doing good now. Doing better now.
You sustained some impressive battle damage and are none the worse for it.
Well, that's why that's fucking there. Oh yeah, I was gonna... So me and Ryan have both been enjoying Animal Crossing. I still don't play it that much. My only impetus for playing it is Pup is playing.
Yep.
Even though pretty much all of our friends own it. Joe plays it. Zach plays it. My Zach. Stefanos plays it. I would not be surprised if... I'm sure Jimmy actually has it.
Oh, yeah. He does have a Switch.
Yeah. I would not be surprised if he has it. But yeah, I play for a small amount of time, a couple hours every now and again. And I kept not understanding how I'm supposed to get all these different mechanics that people have. Like, it's like everybody can do like emotions. They can like do happiness and stuff. And then people have this like toolbar thing. They can access all their tools. And it's like, wouldn't this just like happen to me while I'm playing the game? Like, what the fuck's going on? And then Pup tells me, why don't you have the toolbar thing? The tool. I don't know. They didn't give it to me. I didn't know I needed it to get. Wait. It's like, you gotta use your Nook miles for it. I have to buy gameplay mechanics?
Yeah.
That's stupid.
is so you're not overwhelmed with stuff, because you're probably a little dumb kid if you're playing Animal Crossing.
Yeah, but
At
it's
least that's Nintendo's reasoning.
you know, it's like, it reminds me of Hollow Knight. You know, go to the shop. Okay, I can buy a map. Cool. You gotta buy a pen though if you want to actually fill in the map. Okay, great. All right, so let me go on an adventure. You look at the map. I don't see myself on the map. You go up, back up. Hey, I'm not on the map. I can't even see myself. Oh yeah, you gotta buy the compass for that. Otherwise, you can't see yourself on the map.
Oh.
It's like, what? Why? Why do that?
Chris is just like, I didn't know this was a bad game.
It's an excellent game, but the beginning is filled with you spending the game's currency to unlock basic mechanics. And I just think that's stupid. And I think it's dumb in Animal Crossing too. I was told that I need to, like, I'm living in Ryan's crossed animal world, and we
That's right.
we got this elephant fucker there. And every time I show up into town, he's just like, "Hey, Dumbus," and then that's my guy's name. And he just wants to talk to me. He's like, "No, get away! I don't like talking to any of you freaks."
Oh yeah, Rex is big gay for you too. He came up to me the one day and he's like, "Hey, do you know Dumbus?" And I was like, "Yeah, I know Dumbus." He's like, "You seem like the kind of person that knows like what kind of music and stuff he likes." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "All right, cool, great. Hey, do you think you could get him to come by my house and say hi sometimes?" Like,
Which one's Rex?
the lion.
I don't think I've seen a lion.
He lives in that very traditional looking house with the stone furniture out front.
Huh. I must have missed it. I'll tell you who. I will ask your permission. Can we bully that hippie dog so he moves out?
Oh, he doesn't live here.
Can we bully him so he
No.
goes? Why not?
No. I can't make him leave.
We can't make him leave?
No.
So, not only is he a hippie and he lives on our land, we don't even know if he has a job. Probably not. I'm gonna talk to Isabel about this, okay?
Yeah, do it.
I'll just dig holes around his house every day.
Isabel, we need to have a talk about our immigration policy.
I mean, you can your borders are literally closed.
Yeah.
Until you open them, and you can have an extremely specific vetting process. Only my best friends. Only this dodo code.
There's a man.
There's a villager that Pup was trying to get out of their village. It still is. It's Bubbles, the hippo lady. She's just really fucking annoying. And Pup kept digging holes around her to trap her and beating her over the head with a net. And eventually got up to the point where Pup had an option to apologize. Didn't apologize. Said, okay. And Bubbles still accepted the apology that they didn't get. And then Pup immediately felt awful.
Good. Do I have... How many of those do I have? 3?
3, yeah.
Okay, it looked like 8. I was like, oh my god.
The folly of man.
Alright, I have now gotten far enough in that I feel like maybe this time I might save the game.
But, yeah, there's very little things that I've been doing in that game. And I don't like that I need to spend Nook Miles to specifically unlock gameplay. Because it's like, as far as I'm concerned, decorating your home, don't care. Don't feel like doing that. Yeah, paying off loans and stuff by fishing and catching bugs and making money and stuff. Sure, I like that. That's I would call that gameplay in my wheelhouse. Talking to people, becoming friends with them, and no, I don't like it. I've gotten rid of it. I've put every piece of furniture I own in storage. There's nothing but my race car bed now. I want to make the cardboard box bed, but the recipe isn't showing up. I did go on my first island adventure today, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really see anything out there. It was my free trip, you know, the free ticket he gives you in the beginning. Also, do you know why there are 2 Sahara tickets in my possession?
Oh. Somebody probably bought a rug from the rug lady.
Well, I do have a rug that showed up out of nowhere as well, but
Oh, Pup probably bought a rug and put it in your house, and since it comes with those tickets, probably left the tickets there.
maybe the rug might have also been a gift from like the Happy Homes people or something. I don't really know, but so what do the Sahara tickets do? I get to go to a desert island?
No. You get 5 of them and you get a free rug.
All right, getting rid of those. But yeah, I was very happy today because Flick was in town, and he buys bugs at a premium, so that just felt good. I caught over 100 bugs today.
You could get rich quick.
Yeah, I've almost completely paid off a house expansion. Well,
Oh right, I didn't actually pick up the green key yet.
actually, I can't pay it off until the work is actually done. But I chucked 100K into the bank, and I think I'm only like 40,000 short of because it's like 198,000 or something. So yeah, that was fun. I've still never encountered a tarantula or wasps.
Tarantulas only come out at night, so...
Yeah, and I don't play at night. And I've never seen wasps.
Oh, just chop down enough trees, trust me, they'll show up.
Do they not have wasps in multiplayer?
I don't know.
Because Pup was wondering if wasps are just banned from multiplayer. I don't think they are, because I've seen videos.
It'd be kind of funny if they were.
They'd be very baby. We just want you to have fun with your friends. No violence. And then it's just everybody beating each other with nets. Stop.
Maybe they do it so that the challenge of the wasps is preserved.
Maybe.
Because like if you're trying to hunt for wasps, what you can do is you can have one person knock on trees with an axe, and the other person just stands there with a net waiting for them to come out.
Yeah, I thought about that. Because I wondered how do people catch wasps if they just fucking show up and they emerge upon you and they spooge all over you with their juice.
Oh, I've seen someone do it. You just have to be really fast.
I'd say so. Ugh. But yeah, I am actually enjoying the game. I know that I just try to avoid time sink games. Because that's the satisfaction. It's like playing The Sims. It's the same kind of satisfaction you get from The Sims.
Yeah.
And I don't really go for those games anymore. But I can enjoy them. I'm not a heretical being. I like fun things too. I just don't want to.
Oh, it's the ice projectile that you're ethereal to.
Oh?
It went right through me.
That's interesting.
I guess ice is physical. It's not necessarily magic. Fire is always magic, though, because, it's fire.
That's a weird discrepancy there. Firing frozen water. Nah, it's solid. But fire, it's a little floaty. It's a little floaty, dude.
Yeah, it must be magic.
Yeah. It's a gas. Much like neon, the noble gas.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Alright, almost through here.
It's been a while since I've had this stuff. I still prefer the peach vodka.
I really like that grapefruit stuff, though.
It's got the tang to go with the bite. I love grapefruits, though.
Yeah, they do pretty good work.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, did he go to fucking teleporter?
No.
Did you see Neo 2 came out?
No.
Yeah, I still really want to play through the first Neo. I wanted to do it multiplayer. I planned on doing it with Joe, but it's one of those things that just kind of that's weird.
What?
You went like blah, 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 and then you went to the left, and it's like, okay, there's no more orbs connected to this one that we're going to. So this is the last one. It's like, okay, go back through the other orb. Go back through the other dome.
Yeah. I think that's because that one area that's really close is a secret level.
Okay. But, yeah, I meant to do a playthrough of Neo and put it on the channel with Joe. But my computer wasn't good enough at the time, so it was very... And that's another one of those games that's all about timing.
Yeah.
It's still very fun. I love it. You can do... All the weapons have a high, mid, and low stance, which changes your attacks. And that's really cool. I love it. But I never got around to it. Ooh. Spooky. Whoa!
Retreat.
This music sounds the most like Doom music to me.
Oh, yeah. Ah, that's where my consternation is coming from.
Shit, I'm running low on batteries. I was going to show you some funny memes, but I'll wait till later. Wah.
Ow. The stupid auto aim. I really hate it.
The brighter the red, the angrier and dead.
Ow. Nitro bulb, stop.
Jesus.
Them boys is heretical.
The old turnarounders.
There were too many blade-handed boys sitting just below the window, and my projectiles kept auto-aiming into them.
Those damn homeless. With their blade hands. Oh, so what do you think? You think the governor is actually going to do lockdown stuff here in Austin? My company seems to think they are.
Yeah, I think eventually.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. We've already got cities around us doing it. And we are almost dead center of Texas, so I guess we've got that buffer. But that also means we have nowhere to go if things go bad, because it'll be just as bad everywhere else, you know?
Yeah.
And it's not like we would go anywhere. We just hunker down indoors as much as we can and move on.
I'm getting really tired of these claw-handed guys below the window eating up all my auto aim.
I thought it was hit scan.
Yeah, but everything will still auto aim. Yeah, because in old school you couldn't do this.
Right. Oh yeah. So it assisted you a little bit.
Yeah, I mean you can look up and down, but there was a button for it. So you had to, like,
it was like Kingsfield.
yeah.
Yeah, it was stunted. Ugh. I just wonder what my workplace is gonna do if we end up doing fucking lockdown shit, and I don't, we don't get paid or some shit, but there's no way we're gonna be key workers. No fucking way.
There's 3 liches in there.
There's a big old.
You guys need to learn about personal space.
It's a hootenanny. I think they're all just glowing now. Oh no, that's the. Wait, the lighting on the walls is. Oh no, it's because it's also on the cage.
Yeah.
It's not. At first I thought that their corpses were also being treated as a texture.
Undulating.
Yeah, so basically.
They don't know I exist. Big scrunchos.
I think I would probably still enjoy, even though I've probably put more time into Animal Crossing at this point. I think I would still enjoy Stardew Valley more, just because of the amount of options, the number of things. What Animal Crossing has over Stardew Valley is just aesthetic.
Yeah. It's very chill.
Yes. Music is nice. All the characters are either cute or stupid looking, and they're all fun.
Yep. I liked the rug person.
There's a lot of wrong
Oh
born.
no.
There's a lot of wrong borns in the Animal Crossing world.
What are you doing alive?
Pretty much. I mean, you want to know the species of characters that Pup really hates?
What?
The gorillas.
Why?
I don't know. They just don't like them.
This Kong has a funny face.
People like to
DK.
make fun of his race.
Donkey Kong. DK was born wrong. Oh, hello. You met my friend, Tome of Heat?
Tombo Pain.
Ah, good armor. Look at him! I hate him!
Oh, they're drawing your shots down.
Oh, wang janglers. They can even stab you from here.
Really? Oh, fuck!
Oh, there's also a guy beating on me. That's also part of the problem.
This is ill-advised.
I don't like what you preach. I am dead because of that man's preaching.
Is this good here?
Yeah, probably. I can't make any promises though.
That's okay. Couch is pleather, so cleans easy. Oh. But yeah, that's all we've had going on. Animal Crossing, Corona, Lord of the Rings, I guess. I don't know.
Jojo,
Yeah.
how are you persisting? Stop it.
I've been watching. Well, I don't think was I watching The West Wing before the last stream,
I don't know.
or did I just plow through 3 seasons in like a week?
I think you just been deleting it.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying The West Wing. It's been good. It's on Netflix. There's 7 seasons. There's a lot of actors who show up in this show because it's from 2004. So there's a lot of younger adult aged.
Look at this!
I know. Younger adult aged actors that show up in it, and they just look. And I didn't see him in stuff until a decade later, so it's fun seeing him in this. Good example is recently I saw Mark Harmon of NCIS fame. Did you ever watch NCIS?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, the Gibbs, the guy with the gray hair. Yeah, he showed up in The West Wing briefly. The guy who plays Ron Swanson in Parks and Rec, he shows up as an environmentalist who wants to build a highway specifically for wolves that stretches from Canada to the U.S. Yeah, it's funny. That Agent Coulson guy from the Avengers, the really simple-looking guy who's like balding a little bit, and he's a big fan of Captain America.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he's showed up finally. I believe he's Secret Service agent in West Wing. Dule Hill is one of the main characters. He is one of the 2 stars on Psych. He's a main character in West Wing. Oh, Rob Lowe, who was Chris Traeger in Parks and Rec. He's a main character in West Wing.
Look at that. Look at that heresy.
That range. Look at that. Wow, they are good. But yeah, there's plenty of actors I've seen show up, and I've been very happy to see them in their older days. And it's a show about politics. So it's been very fun to watch. And anytime action happens, it's always so fucking jarring because it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, because most of the time they're just talking about stuff.
Yeah. There's one kid he had a big brother, like you know what I mean when I say a big brother, like a sponsor type person who
Yeah.
tries to help them get their life on track. They pass away, and then the next season starts, and it's like the red-haired lady press secretary person. I don't know what they're actually called. The person who speaks for the White House every day.
Yeah.
She's trying to find him a new big brother, and she asks this one kid. He's like, I'm so busy with my days, I can't do it, but I hope you didn't just ask me because I'm black. And she's like, no, I'm gonna go ask Sam next. But so eventually there's nothing she's not able to find someone, and she meets up with the kid, and he doesn't like her, and then that first kid she asked is walking by. You know, he's been in the show for 3 seasons. He's a young guy. He's like the personal aide of the president. He's walking by, and this little shitter is just like, I don't need no babysitter, bitch.
Good.
And the kid just fucking stops, turns around on a fucking dime, shoves him up against the wall, and says, "You do not fucking call her that here. Not in the White House." Just fucking rips him a new one. I'm just like, holy fuck! I love this.
A man after my own heart.
Oh my god, it was so incredible. I love it.
Wang janglers! Stop jangling your wangs, I can hear it!
So it's like when they jangle their way.
No. I don't like it. I don't like it when they jangle their wangs.
I've started watching more of Cowboy Kent Rollins.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's stupid because his jokes are dad jokes, but like not the ironic funny ones. They're just,
It's just like, okay, boomer.
please make the food. You know, he's making tater chips. I was like, okay, that's great. I actually didn't know about blanching them first. I didn't know about.
You did?
No. I would have just thought potatoes, throw them in the oil. After you get all the starch out of them. And he eats one of the chips. He's like, oh my goodness, you know. He's like, okay, I love that. And then he has another one of the chips. He's like, I'm gonna do the tater chip dance. And I just end the video. I just X out the video. She's like, okay, I got the recipe.
Okay, got it. It's good. Mm-hmm.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
do tater dance.
He's a wonderful man. He's a wonderful man. And a lot of his recipes are nice. He actually made a grilled cheese, and I'd love to try that sometime.
A grilled cheese?
Yeah, but on a grill.
Oh.
Actually grilled. It's a little bit more complicated because you start it out on the warming rack. And also you just like pile it with cheese. And he's just like basting the each side with butter every time it's flipped.
Through the miracle of time.
Miracle time. You got yourself a melted cheese sandwich.
The entire sandwich is liquid.
That's the idea. What was he? Oh yeah, I am interested in his fried chicken recipe. Which I've seen other fried chicken recipes where they just soak the chicken in buttermilk forever.
Yeah.
I always wonder what that does. But because I also relent a little bit when I see stuff like that, because I know I don't have anything else I'm gonna use that buttermilk for.
Yeah, you gotta make a big old batch of chicken if you're gonna make any use out of that.
Yeah.
Are you still alive? Come on.
Also,
Perish.
I got my dates mixed up. Yeah, it was around midnight last night when I finally was able to get a delivery window for my groceries. One set of the groceries is from Amazon Fresh. One set is from Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Because certain items were unavailable. They're coming tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. So
Who authorized this?
Me. So I'll be cooking the next 2 days. Even just breathing in the fumes of that vodka sends a chill down my spine. Makes me shiver and quine. Is quine a word? I wonder.
Probably not.
Quine. It's a name.
Oh. Good.
It is a word. It's a computer program which takes no input and produces a copy of its own source code as its only output.
What? That sounds made up.
What's my purpose? How were you born? Boop. Okay, bye. What a concept.
Father, I am lonely.
Nope, you can't say that. You can only say when you were born. Okay. Have you practiced saying your birthday? No. It's your only job. You gotta be good at it. A quine is a fixed point of an execution environment, when the execution environment is viewed as a function transforming programs into their outputs. Yeah, okay, I'm done with that. You threw too many verbs at one small man. I'm gonna get my phone charging here. I want to be able to show you Animal Crossing memes. Sorry, the commentator is not here. The game player is always here, though.
That's right.
He's not allowed to leave.
I gotta keep these wang janglers in check.
Got the lemonade with chicken wings. That's right. Ugh. I forgot that I could actually charge my phone from my laptop and still show you the memes. Because I still love the Animal Crossing memes. Also, there's a lot of art. Shit. Get out of here, titty. This is highly relevant to what we're doing right now. When you get a chance. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
A little bit angry face at the bottom.
Yeah. It is a Doom perspective, but in the Animal Crossing game. It's it's really good. Axe. Wait, what is it? What are the FSHRD? Fishing rod. Net and shovel.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, bells or shield, I think. Is that what that is on the left? Shield?
Armor, yeah.
Yeah, bells.
Shield.
I don't know. Oh, fuck. I only played Half-Life. You know, I also might have you read this fucking thing. What were you saying?
So, you know, Chris, I can't believe that you're my friend and you've played so few shooters.
I think the only shooter that I that I dedicated an ample amount of time to was Call of Duty 2 or 4 Modern Warfare. The really popular one that took off. I played a lot of that.
I mean, they were all pretty popular.
True. I guess it's the one that's like it's a more of a staple in the series, like the 360 days.
Yeah, everybody's got a big hard on for 4.
I think I actually have a copy of it. But yeah. After that, my favorite FPS is still Rainbow Six Siege or PlanetSide 2. Because I love what both of those bring to the table.
I wish there's a lot of things that I think could be improved, but the nature of both of them is great. I love it. You know, the actual gameplay and the difference of everybody's abilities in Rainbow Six Siege, the teamwork that may or may not happen. Loved it. I love it. My favorite guy is the Canadian sniper dude.
Canadian sniper dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Canada's got military, and he's one of them. And then also the lady Canadian soldier person who can put down like bear traps. I love that. I love it so much. Ah.
I liked Capcan.
Is that the guy with the turret?
No, he was the guy with the tripwire bombs.
The tripwire bombs. I don't remember. Was he Russian?
Yeah,
Cap. Okay, so that means it's all going to be K's.
that's right.
Well, it's a village in Myanku Rural District. Dargaz. Rainbow Six Siege. Capcan. Let's get a look. All I need to see is his portrait, and I'll remember. Come on. Oh, this guy. Yes. The ones he put on the doorways.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, I enjoyed having one of them on the team. That was always fun.
He's kind of useless now. Nobody ever falls for it.
No, but sometimes people are stupid and rush.
Yep.
So that's what you hope for. You hope for them to make a mistake. You're not trying to fool them. You want them to yeah. But the other game, PlanetSide 2, you know, MMO FPS. Constant world battle going on for territory. Just non-stop war going on live. I loved it. That's such a cool idea. And you felt like you could turn the tide if you did like one thing right. It was so gratifying. And other times it's like, wow, everybody's got guns that they paid for with real money. And also I didn't do anything. But those are two of my favorite games in concept. I had one really good round as one of my other favorite characters in Rainbow Six Siege, the medic. There's this one map where you can look out a window and see this rooftop where the other team usually starts.
Yeah.
And can hide behind stuff. I was hunkered down in that room, and I think they had a couple guys down, so there was 3 of them. And one of them came in the door. I got him, and then I'm peeking out the window. I'm fucking trapped in here. I don't know where they are, so I'm peeking out the window with my little SMG, and I thought I saw movement, so I shot, and I got him.
Oh.
And then I actually saw the other one, and I got him too. They thought I was cheating. I don't know how the fuck I shot them either. Oh, shit. Oh, you just saved.
Yeah.
Good. Well, you know, good save. Yeah.
God, he does so much damage.
Oh, my God. No rings of invulnerability.
I don't want to waste it.
Oh, there's something bigger coming up?
Yeah, Desparrow.
So this isn't one of those games where it's like, I want a challenge. I want to fight the bosses on even terms. It's just like, no, dude, that's scary.
They kill you in one hit, so...
Oh, right, you're on Black Plague. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forget sometimes. But, no, I wish I could play more Rainbow Six Siege, but that's one of those hard, like, as we get older, it's harder to find free time.
Yep.
And that's a game where you really need to play it with friends. You really have to. If you play with any randos, it's just... It's hard to succeed, and it can be hard to enjoy. If you are of a more... you know, sympathetic, empathetic variety of feeling things, of giving a shit what other people on the internet think about you. I am not, but it gets tiring at a point.
Yeah.
I could go for a while.
Wow. This he's got some health on him.
So 250 rounds from the Hell Staff didn't do it.
Nope. Let's see. What can I hit him with yet? I can try and hit scan him to death.
But no, when I was younger, I played a lot of big RPGs. Oh, that's unfortunate. Primary ones being Star Ocean, Grandia, Morrowind. I guess Final Fantasy IX. I spent a good amount of time on that. Plenty of other games. Oh, are you stunning him?
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa. That was some DBZ shit. Kakarot! Minotauro! I am the prince of all Minotaurs.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He boxes you in with those flames, and then you're pretty much just done for.
What?
Oh, I accidentally hit tilde.
There you go. That's okay.
I guess I have to use the claw, because that's like I think that's the highest DPM I got.
Alright. Ryan can do it. Ryan can do it. Bully that villager out of our town, Ryan. Nobody likes Minotauro. He comes around, he's like, hey, you guys want to work out? See my pull-up bar? He walks up to, he's like,
My arms are actually long enough to pull me up higher than my entire head, so, you know.
I think one of my favorite things is seeing people clap in that game. Because they were all born wrong.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh, that was beautiful. Because they were all born wrong, their arms don't actually reach close enough.
Yeah. Although they are animals, so like it's not required.
Yeah, it's because most of them are designed in a way that their arms can't meet. Well, I won't say most of them, but you got two different body types in that whole game. You got
Oh God, what?
oh. You got big heads and you got big torsos. Big torsos can't clap. They can't hold anything. That's why the player has big head. So that you can actually hold a net.
Yeah.
You can hold a tool. Because if we had big bodies,
That's it?
well, actually no, they would have us use them with one hand. And that's not a bad idea. A long time ago when I didn't know anything about Animal Crossing, never saw anything about it, didn't care, still kind of don't. Only kind of now. I thought people could like pick what animal they wanted to play and then just make, you know.
It does seem weird that you can't.
Yeah. Yeah, there's certain there's certain aspects of certain games, and that's one of them where it's like, how come I gotta be the only human? And it's like, well, you are kind of God.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking to Pup about all the metaphors for Tom Nook and all the comparisons, and I thought of one that I hadn't heard of. He is like a lobbyist. Because in the past games, you're technically a government official. You're the mayor.
Yeah.
And he's providing benefits too. All you need... But the money goes in the other direction. That's the issue. But he provides you things. As long as you pay him. So it's kind of flipped.
No, he provides you gifts in exchange for monetary donations.
Yeah. Which... I guess when you work it all out, it's money for money, essentially.
Yeah.
But it's... Tom Nook's a lobbyist, is all I'm saying. He's a government lobbyist.
He doesn't really lobby for anything, though.
He doesn't. That's why a lot of people really like him. It's like, yeah, he's a landlord, but he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he also pays you for weeds.
Well, does he or do the children? Well, actually, no. Past games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm glad he has children now. Did he have them in the past?
I
don't-
don't remember. He
I don't-
did at some point.
I love seeing progressions like that in games. Isabel's an alcoholic now, thank God.
Yeah. Thank God.
Yeah. I can't have someone that happy and that wonderful and that perfect exist without some kind of problem.
Wow.
I can't tolerate that. You need to be suffering in some way, all right? I've been alive, okay? I've been alive. You can't just do that.
That's pretty dark, Chris. Not gonna lie. It's like
As far
can't even have an ideal world where, like, you know, people aren't affected by that.
as far as jokes go, Chris, that one's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
Shut up, Chris. Don't ever repeat that again.
Did you see somebody made a Doom 2 or Doom mod where Isabel follows you around
No.
and does stuff for you?
Oh my God. Wait,
It's-
for what Doom? Original?
Like classic Doom, yeah.
Oh.
It's pretty great.
God, why aren't we playing that?
Yeah,
I'll just do a Doom thumbnail and slap Isabel in there, and we could do that as like a one-off stream.
yeah, we could do that.
Cause
There's also one for Delta Room where Rousey and the pink dinosaur follow you around.
Angie teenager.
Yeah.
Less impressed with that.
Ow.
Do we ever plan on playing through Doom on a stream, or kind of
I mean, I can. I have no problem with playing.
Okay,
Doom.
it sounds like we're not gonna do it. Because if I asked you if you want to do Heretic, you'd say fuck yeah. I ask you,
Yeah.
want to do Hexen? Fuck yeah. Doom, you're just like, I mean, if you want me to. No, we're not doing that. So we can do a one-off modded Doom stream. That's easy then.
I think Final Doom might be a little too long. Doom 2 would be okay. Plutonia would be okay if everyone likes watching me die.
Is the AC not going?
I have no idea.
It is too warm outside. Oh, also, Eddie was making salmon burgers. That's why.
Oh.
That's why it smelled weird. See, fish is good if you cook it right, and it even smells good. Pre-made fish food? Fish food. Oh, you got the wings!
Yeah, I
Nice.
gotta
What?
do a thing.
Alright, you gotta do it now? Ooh. Ooh! That's cool. Oh, shit. Ah!
I softened him up before I got over here.
That's good. Oh, didn't you just pick up more wings?
Yep.
That's
'Cause
wonderful. Oh,
I forgot about this.
Ophidians. Alright, my phone's charged a little bit, and I can, Oh, yeah, Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have Ryan read something. And it's like a Facebook profile or something. Just go ahead and read it.
Hold on a sec. I gotta
Oh, yeah,
get
yeah.
across the chasm while I have time. Alright. Divorced and proud, I truck and go fishing. I hate my ex-wife, Deborah. If you see this, Debbie, fuck you. Good.
I can't stay home. I'm a trucker. You know, because of the coronavirus stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, he is a vital employee, so you know they gotta have people shipping all that product for everyone to panic buy.
I know I sent that to you.
Yeah.
The QR code for the gun hand. It's not
perfect.
charging anymore. Oh no, is this cable dead?
I got so many wings,
Oh!
I can just fly forever.
I fucking pulled out the cable.
I can go flying forever.
Come on, so flying.
It's the only part of Aqua Team Hunger Force I really remember, other than the quad laser.
Also, chicken, arise. Arise, chicken.
I don't remember that.
Chicken.
Chicken arise. Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken.
We're trying to bring back a god or something, right?
Yes. Chicken, arise.
I'll show you. I can show you that later. Oh, it requires too
Oh,
much
I
reading.
wish I could read this map better.
Do you want me to change some visual settings on the TV?
No, it's this. I am not a big fan of the Heretic map.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
It's a little hard to see visually.
Yes. I still think it's pretty jarring.
Oh, Chaos Device.
Nice.
Alright, I think I've finally cleared enough of this dumb place that we can leave.
There's one specific thing I want to show you.
Yeah?
Yes. Ah, yes. Here you go.
Welcome to my humble home. Oh my god, is that froggy chair? Where did you get this? I crafted it. Crafted? Oh god!
Help me. It just looks like a frog that they stretched and stapled together into a furniture. It's fucking beautiful. I'm sorry I'm just showing Ryan shit on the internet.
Alright, here we go. Despairal's Keep.
Oh yeah, Platinum Games announced a new Nier game. Well, or the definitive version of the last one. I don't remember.
What about a far game?
We're still waiting on that, actually. We're still waiting. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the Animal Crossing memes. I have, and I like actually understanding some of it. I'm just not an Animal Crosser, you know. I'm still not. Just so like fucking. I actually did a heinous thing. I was given permission to attempt. Okay, and it wasn't on our place, so I don't have to sustain your wrath. Pup was trying to make walkways, and was like, "This rock is here, and this rock is here. It's bothering me. I don't know how to make the path around it." And I was like, "I could try and move it." And Pup said, "Yeah, sure, go ahead."
Did you break it?
Well, I knew that you could lift trees out if you have one fruit. I thought, let's try it with the rock. I fucking destroyed the rock. And I know that rocks are a source for nuggets, so.
They grow back though.
The rocks do?
Yeah.
Wait, I jokingly said that.
Yeah, they do actually grow back.
What if Pup put a path over?
Because I destroyed all of mine.
Oh, because you didn't know the...
Yeah, at the beginning, I was collecting fruit, and I was like, well, you know, it tops off at 10, and I don't want to keep them in my inventory, so I'll just eat 10 fruit. And then every time I tried to mine a rock, it would just instantly break. I was like, all right, I guess that's supposed to happen. And then I ran out of minerals, and I was like, hey guys, what do you do when all your minerals are gone?
I was literally joking that the rocks would sprout up again, that they would grow back. And Pup fucking shouted at me. I was like, no, they won't, Chris. Oh my god, I can't believe I was accidentally right. But they put a path over it.
It won't matter. They grow in different places.
So another rock will come up. So there's a certain amount of rocks that will always grow back. Okay. You did good. That was good, Ryan. That was good. Also, the AC kicked on finally. Let me see what the temperature outside is. We might be better off opening the window. It's not raining anymore. Don't lie to me.
All right, Chris.
Yes, sir. Time for the Despacito.
We're going to fight Desparal himself now.
Pouring me a glass of Despacito myself. You want to take a take a sip?
Nah.
Okay.
I gotta be sober for this boy.
I appreciate. Yeah, because one sip of fucking vodka is gonna destroy you.
Ow.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was right.
Ooh. I gotta grab that real
Yeah.
quick.
I like how they did that.
His first phase is actually very easy, so you can take some time and take care of clerical business.
That was still clever how they did that. You had to sustain fire to get the really good items. The
Yep.
tome and the armor.
Where did you go? This barrel? Oh! There he is.
This barrel!
Yeah.
What the hell is he? Is he a man with a big demon head?
Yeah, he's a serpent rider.
Oh, I see it. Wow. Look at that goblin! Oh my god, I want to grab him by his horns and shove him in some fucking milk.
What?
Yeah, just dip his whole big ass head into a bowl of milk.
Yeah, this early phase is literally just, do you know how to circle strafe?
Uh-huh.
If you played Doom and you fought a cyber demon before, you're just like, this is just a cyber demon fight. It's easy.
That's easy.
And then you kill him, and he's like, all right, well, now you done it.
Marge, this barrel got off the goblin.
You have to circle strafe, homie.
As his health gets lower, he starts to teleport more and more frequently.
Use your diagonal running.
With Marge, that's 2 buttons.
Homie. You must defeat me.
With Marge, why?
I am this barrel, homie. I'm going to teleport.
But where are you?
I'm over here now. I am everywhere, homie.
It reminds me of Mondane in the first Ultima game, where he would just turn into... Oh no! It reminds me of 2 different bosses in Ultima. Mondane, who would turn into a bat and just run away after a certain point. So you would have to keep chasing him on this DOS game and hitting him, and then he runs away again. And there's this... Oh my god. I think she's in Ultima 3 or 4. She's this witch who's trying to reassemble Mondane's skull, or the Gem of Immortality. And she literally, you've got 4 different rooms in corners. You attack her in one room enough, she teleports to the other one. So you have to run all the way to the other one. And this is a DOS game. So it's literally like tile-based movement.
Oh god, where is he?
Fucking Richard Garriott. I would expect more from a DM. Ooh, he was black for... Oh, is that because he was in the teleporter?
He was in the shade.
So, the story is meant to conclude after this, or does the actual story where it's like everybody loses and everything sucks, that's at the end of the next 2 episodes?
That's at the end of this.
Oh, so then what the fuck? What's... Oh!
I didn't.
You collided. Then what's going on for the other 2 episodes? Is it just gameplay?
Well, the expansion is called Shadow of the Serpent Riders, which means you find out that there's more than one Serpent Rider. And, did I not... I only saved once. Okay. That's fine.
So it's kind of like an epilogue, where it's like he's still around, but the world hasn't ended yet?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying
There's more than one Serpent Rider, so when you kill him, you find out there's more, so you have to go kill the rest of them.
Okay, so Heretic Man is not like enslaved or whatever, and everything sucks and everybody dies.
No.
That doesn't happen right away. It happens over
He
time.
never gets enslaved.
Oh.
Basically, the whole world is dead, so there's nothing for him to come back to. So he's not enslaved.
Oh.
It's just
he's
like, I'm gonna go save other dimensions from the Serpent Riders because mine's already fucked up and there's nothing left to go back to.
When you say everyone is okay, I always focused on the everyone is dead part, and I thought you meant him too.
Nah, he's
Okay.
fine.
Harry the Heretic is still good.
Yep. Okay. Gotta go forward. Gotta grab the armor.
Ooh,
All
that was
right.
clean. God, I love his goblin.
Yeah.
It's not even a serpent. It's literally just a big goblin.
They're a regular enemy in Hexen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are they not as... Well, actually, this one isn't that strong, so...
No.
That's not a serpent. That's a big fucking goblin. If it was a serpent, it would have a big lamia tail. You know what I'm saying?
It does have a tail.
It would have a big It wouldn't have legs.
Oh.
That's a goblin. I want to grab his horns and fucking twist him up until his head cracks. Well, that's one way to do it. Oh, and you can hit him right away. I love that. I wish more games skipped the bullshit cinematics.
Yeah.
I love that. Just instant. That's one of the things that's great about the Souls games.
Oh,
Ooh.
fuck. He's already teleporting everywhere.
They have some cinematic elements in bosses. Sometimes they have cutscenes. But my favorite ones are when they have cinematic elements based right in the gameplay. It happens right there with the in-game graphics. Those are great. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm trying to, but I don't know if they're right. Skeleton Lords?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, they got more of them show up. I was thinking
projectiles are getting off the chain here.
the thickness with the sickness of the Boreal Valley. Does she have like a phase change thing?
Oh, the dancer?
Yeah, that's a dancer in the Boreal Valley.
She does have a phase change, but you can attack her during it.
Yeah. Just cinematic changes like that are wonderful. Because you don't need a cutscene to be cinematic. You don't. You can portray threat and evolution and a shift in circumstances. Oh, Snow DLC. Not in Souls 2, in Souls 3. With the painting. Ariandel.
Yeah.
Ooh. What's that called?
I don't know, dude. I'm trying to find a
Yeah, you're good, you're good. I appreciate you attempting though. We'll call it the Fields of Ariandel. That last boss fight, I had a lot of trouble with that. I was on.
God, where is he?
I was unnecessarily on New Game Plus, but you've got like 3 phases to that fight, and they all happen almost instantaneously. There's a cutscene for one part, and that's after you kill the man with the pot.
Yeah.
The man with the bowl. And then there's a cutscene, but then her third phase happens right in the fight. Happens right then. Just she gets back up and actually she just gets back up. And I like that. I like that. That's cool. I love that. I love it when you do that.
I like the crunch they make when they die.
Just everyone, social distancing. So you use percussive force.
Okay. All right.
Do we want to save before we?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Oh golly, you're doing good though. This is the final boss, so.
Yeah, the thing is the closer you get to beating him, the harder he gets.
Yeah.
Right at the very end there, he's freaking impossible. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm invisible right now, so he doesn't even know I'm here.
And you are on Black Plague. Oh, he's shooting.
Oh yeah, he detected me, but he didn't know exactly where I was.
Cool. That's a neat idea. They don't know where you are, but they know you're here, so they'll just shoot in random directions. Obviously, the AI knows where you are, but they have to tell it that it doesn't know. Not exactly. It's that's a funny thing in D&D.
Oh.
Yeah, the DM knows where you are, so in their mind, they have to think, where would this NPC go? That guy just vanished into that cloud. Even if the DM can see that they're right next to the player, in an adjacent square, they can swing. They have to come up with an idea. Or have them roll a perception check. I think that's what they should do most of the time, is before they even swing, they roll perception. Especially if allies are mixed in there too. It's a complicated thing. It's more fun on when you're the player and you're swinging at an invisible enemy. Because then, sometimes it's incredibly gratifying. But sometimes you have abilities that can only target. And if you don't have a target, you can't use it. You need a target for certain abilities. So that's... Granted, we've like most D&D groups, we've made exceptions in the past where it's like, I want to target that door. It's like, okay, you can't actually do that, but this is a game and that's a fun idea. So.
Well, also targeting a door seems like something you should be able to do in real life, so...
Yeah, that's the idea. It's like, believably, I could cast this spell. We need to be strict about it when it comes to live combat with actual enemies, and you need to be able to see your target. And because there are spells that target the ground. There's spells that target objects.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just want to shoot a fireball at a door. Energy damage does half damage to objects, but what if I empower it? What if I'm a big dick fire mage? Hit that door. So,
I think I might be able to get it
yeah,
this
you're
time.
doing really good. Being real smooth. The amount of these guys who are the most annoying enemy ever.
Yeah.
That's just overkill. Ooh. Oh, left. Yeah. No, sorry. Do your thing. Do your thing. Don't worry about me. I thought I saw him, but I saw a shadow. Ooh. You found him right away. God, it's hard to know when he's dead, because that's him teleporting. Despacito, the man, he run away. I get the shooto. He get the gun in the big fabito. Maybe his girlfriend will meet a mio. Despacito. I got the clap claw and it's making roundos. I'm gonna turn his frown into an upside down. Oh. Stop shooting me! Stop shooting me! Despacito.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, beautiful. Ooh. It sounds like you really just need to, like, map the circumference of this map and move in the perfect circle, you know? Because it seems like if you ever move in anything that looks like a straight line, you're gonna get hit. Based on positioning, I suppose. Like, the fact that you're even taking down any of these guys is just incredibly impressive. Do they come back?
Yeah, he can spawn them infinitely.
Oh, Jesus. But sometimes you got nothing else to shoot at, so might as well.
Well, it's just really hard to pick him out of a crowd, so...
Whoa. Nice. Oh, you got two more. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
Oh.
I can't get a beat on him long enough to do any damage. And I know he's right on the edge of dying.
Yeah, because he's moving so much. And it's hard to take a... it's hard to get a... He doesn't have a pattern... Oh. He doesn't have a pattern of teleportation.
Well, as he gets close to the very end, he'll start to just spawn kind of in a circle.
This is incredible. This is what the fuck? He just showed up there.
Yeah, there's no cooldown on his teleport.
Oh
He can just
my
keep doing
god. That's incredible.
He's very difficult.
The fact that you're the man who can do this just impresses me more. Not that... No, wait. I missaid that. I'm impressed, Ryan. That's all. That's what I meant.
Oh,
That's what I
okay.
meant to say. This is incredible. You're doing really good. Shit.
I don't need the Tome of Power. I don't use it anyway.
Does it do more damage, or does it just modify projectiles in a not really decent way?
Well, there will be weapons that it'll do more damage with, but the problem is I already have full ammo on all the weapons that do the ideal amount of damage to him.
So as long as you're aiming long enough, you'll hit that damage amount. And the problem is aiming. I don't know. I assume the tome would help anyways. He's got a lot of fucking health too. Oh, I can hear him.
Oh, whoops.
He's going.
Yeah.
Like he's giving us nuclear codes, but backwards. Maybe he should. Wow. Well, I'm beginning my evening of regret, which you think it would be an evening of regret. But it's not, because I don't work forever. I think I actually really...
God, where is he?
Oh, no.
There he is.
I'm thinking I just wanted time off, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe,
I mean, that sounds like what happened.
maybe that's why I brought it up to my boss. I was just hoping for that time off. And now it was given to me, and it wasn't my idea. It was, but not really. It was just like, hey, I got a sick roommate. You want me to do something? Like, I could have been lying about Nate. I didn't even have to prove anything. You know, and now they have to pay for security, which I guess is acceptable. There's a few people at the building who are very, very worried about the Rona, you know. There's a guy who just like never comes out of his unit. There's a lady who wouldn't come through a door because there was another person standing there holding it open for her. And she's just like, I'm trying to maintain distance. And she's just like, excuse me. Like, holy shit. Like, I do get it to a degree, but
Oh, they're just doing it for attention.
I don't think so. Because they're also, when I have cameras. I can actually pull them up right now. I have cameras. Oh, did you die? Or what happened?
Yeah, I died.
Oh, okay. I have camera views that I've seen before of them literally wiping off like elevator buttons and elevator handrails just when they're in the elevator themselves. So I don't think they're doing it for attention. I think they're just that fucking, anal about it, which
That's pretty weak.
I'm okay with it. I would rather there be more anal people in I just like that I said that actually right now.
Yeah. Got 'em.
I would prefer more anal people in this situation than not,
I guess.
I think that'll just serve better. Cuz having more people who are lackadaisical about it than not, that's not going to help. Having people who are extra fucking picky about it, yeah, it'll come off as obnoxious, especially when it's just like, oops, that person you just did that to, they just happen to be Chinese or Filipino. It's like, well, now you look like a racist idiot. It's like, okay, there's a lot of fun stuff that happens in there in that mix. But ooh, we're doing the crossbow.
Yeah, just trying different stuff.
Yeah, I like that. I like the gumption of your rumption, if you know what I'm saying.
No,
I like the cookus of your tookus.
no, I don't understand.
Oh, well, that last one actually had a real word in it. No, the one before it had a real word. Each of those statements had a fake word in it and a real word. Gumption is a real word. Tookus is a real word. I'm saying I like your dedication. I like your I like how you're trying to solve the problem. You're thinking. You're using your head parts. But also you got those reactions.
No, I don't. I'm trying to concentrate. I really want to fucking beat him just once tonight.
I know. Wait, am I distracting you?
I don't know if you are or not. It's just really difficult to find this guy on screen.
Do you think it's the distance from the screen that's hurting?
I don't know.
Okay. But no, you're doing really good. There's no fucking way I could do this shit. I don't think I could count the amount of people who could do this shit. There's just Joe. I think Joe could do it, but... What?
Yep. Joe sure could do it.
Yeah, maybe, but I know you can do it too.
Forever I will live in Joe's shadow.
Yeah, probably. Oh, I thought you could do that. Yeah, no, everybody lives in Joe's shadow for gaming for me. That's just me. Yeah, I think that's a wise decision. No, that's just the unfortunate situation of Joe being inhumanely good at games. And not just games, all of them. Sometimes it was awful when he was a teenager. Have any number of conversations with Nate about that.
Oh yeah?
About how Joe was just an inconsiderate ass because of how good he was at games. Gears of War PvP. He was so good at the active reload, he could be a sniper forever and win. Champions of Norath type games, Diablo type games, he'll just grab up everything. That's not really being a good gamer, though.
Yeah.
That's not being a good gamer, that's just Joe being Joe. Joe has matured a lot. He still has some childish aspects that come through, but I've realized what parts of it are just him. He is an incredibly responsible person now. It impresses me, and I'm very happy for it. But he's still really too good at games.
Let's do that.
But guess what? You gotta guess what?
What?
You're also really fucking good at games, Ryan. There are times when I can't even imagine comparing. We're not going to show everybody how good you are at an RTS because that would be boring to stream.
Mm-hmm.
But I know. I know.
That's one of the most depressing things as I've grown up is just watching the RTS genre die and nobody wants to play it anymore. And
I don't think it's necessary. Well,
no, it's fucking dead, dude. Nobody plays it.
I think they're changing. I think they're changing. What kind of like slower turn-based games like that? So that
It's not turn-based. It's called RTS because it's real time.
Good point. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously people still buy Civilization games. Well, no, that is turn-based. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. Shit, all I'm thinking of are turn-based, so the premise of my point was wrong. Huh.
Where have you gone, Desparrow?
You might be right. I do like RTSs. I don't really play multiplayer RTSs because I don't care that much. Like I love the Warcraft. Ooh, I love the Warcraft series, you know. Frozen Throne. That was fun.
That was just like a MOBA.
That
was a MOBA before.
It turned into a MOBA.
Well, no, because like
It
way
did.
too much of the game was about your hero characters. Instead of it being like, oh, I know how to actually use the units effectively. Right? It's now like,
Did you
now
play
it's
them?
the units. Yeah, of course I played them.
Okay. Just make. I don't know. I felt like there was enough I could do with the units that the hero was only necessary or needed for certain situations. I wanted to, use the units. I don't know. I do get what you mean though. I do get it. The heroes were fucking, and that's where fucking MOBAs came from. Well, StarCraft is actually where they came from, but Dota All Stars originated in a Warcraft engine. Before that, it was in a StarCraft engine. So yeah, your point is not only valid, it's verified.
Yeah, they're all getting killed off. Eugen Systems years ago said they're going to stop making wargame titles because they can't pull more than a few thousand people to play it at a time.
Jeez. What do they make? Command and Conquer?
No, wargame.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
But it's VR.
I mean, I don't know how you would even implement that. And I guarantee you it would have zero sales. Because there's already only a small subsection of people who own VR systems.
True. I'm talking about the future. I'm talking Dragon Quest is still going. Final Fantasy has gone away from turn-based, so that's... I think those types of genres, they always have a resurgence. And I say always because I don't actually know, because the gaming industry is so young. It's like, what, 40 years?
Something like that.
Not long enough for anything to be known. We know everything about marketing.
Where did he go?
We know everything about marketing at this point. Because marketing's been around for hundreds of years. But we don't know anything about games. We really don't. I think there would absolutely be a resurgence of RTS. I think it could happen. I think it will happen.
Hopefully.
I hope it is in your lifetime is all. I think I believe it's going to be within 10 years if it dies within the next few years. It's going to be sooner than if it dies within before 2025, it's going to come back before 2030. That's my prediction. Because people like things that they can't play anymore. People like things that they can't have anymore. That's the retro argument. Retro is generally 20 or 30 years old, but just forget about, It is.
I don't know. I think people have pretty much forgotten about it.
No, what's going on here? But no, I know RTS is a really good. It's a really good genre. I was never interested in the first place. The only experience I had was Warcraft, and I had a few creases that hadn't developed in my neural cortex, so I was like, fantasy, clicky, and I liked the story. Gameplay was fun, like the music. Never played StarCraft. No, I did, but I didn't know what I was doing, and I completely forgotten it.
Yeah, I didn't really like any of the Blizzard RTSs that much.
What are your top 3 RTSs? What would you say? We can do top 5 if you want, if you do have too many.
Probably the top 3 would be the Moon Project, War Game, Airlane Battle, and Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun.
Moon game?
The Moon Project.
Moon Project. Sorry, whenever somebody says a game about the moon, I think John Madden.
I mean, that's just reasonable.
I appreciate that. Let me go to Google because DuckDuckGo isn't actually good. But I'm determined to keep it my default search engine. So, Moon Project is a sci-fi RTS?
Yeah.
You know, Seth plays a lot of RTS type shit.
No.
Okay,
He plays Might and Magic, which is turn-based.
he's played some RTS stuff.
Has he?
Yeah.
Like?
He plays games I never fucking play, and you ask me a question, and I gotta figure out what he played because I'm trying to make a... I'm just trying to say he plays games that a lot of people don't. That's
Okay.
that's my main point. He plays a lot of games that nobody does. Star Sector.
Okay.
Maybe not RTS, but like you saw. I know you saw a Seth video.
Yeah.
It's the oh yeah, it's the game with the AI core.
Yeah.
Yeah, would you call that RTS-ish or more?
It's turn-based.
No, it's live. It's everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was turn-based.
I think the resource management, which is different from RTS. I think you would call Star Sector resource management.
Maybe.
Yeah, because that's a divergence there. Because all RTSs are resource management, but not all resource management is an RTS. I think that's a true statement. And Star Sector is probably more resource management.
Oh, god damn it.
We have been going 2 hours and 12 minutes, so that means you've got 45 minutes. You're good. I'm gonna get some more water, by the way. Oh shit. Could you pause for a second? I don't want to interrupt you. Do you need anything?
Nope.
Okay. Commentate as best as you can.
I can do this. Come on. Alright.
Oh really? Sing the DK rap.
I don't know the DK rap.
Sing what you know of the DK rap.
I don't-
It might help you be able to talk while you're playing.
I don't know like any of it. Yeah. No. Oh man. I know I'm getting close, but he just will not take the damage.
I think it's shirts off time, Ryan.
Shirts off?
Yeah.
For Harambe?
That was good. That was good.
Look, man.
Hop over.
Here, I'm just gonna fire those off.
Shirts off for Harambe, boys.
That's right. Think I forget a brother like that? No, man.
He was trying to warn that kid about coronavirus.
That's right. He knew all along. God, quit spawning your goons. I wish I had as many goons as Desparrow did.
No. What are they gonna do? Go pick up your fucking Amazon order? So I'm gonna talk about something that's not fun.
Oh no.
Rich people.
Okay. I mean, they're pretty fun.
You know how when people is things that are not tangible in cash terms right now. Okay? Obviously they can sell some of that stuff because a person only needs one home. But if you own a massive fucking corporation, maybe having multiple homes is a good thing. Like, the first thing that people do... Sorry. The second thing that people do when they get a really good job with a lot of possession, they get like a summer home.
Yeah.
The first thing they do is get enough cars for everybody. Like, they want people in their family to be able to drive wherever they want to drive. I think that's the first thing most people do. But having a second home in case you need, because it's like I'm always flying to California to do business trips, so I should buy a home there so I don't need to keep going to a hotel and risk like fucking bed bugs. So net worth is not actual cash value. It's not. It's so like smooth brain. It's lazy. It's like people can't be happy with charity, you know?
Nope.
It's like, imagine if you made this much and he gave this percentage, and out of your pocketbook that would have been $7. That's basically what he gave. Stop. Be happy that they did it at all, because the amount of ridiculously wealthy people in the world. Nice. It's massive. There's so many wealthy people in the world not donating shit to charity. Like, hope for the best, expect the worst, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I slapped the mic. Sorry. And just, it's I don't know. I just think it's irresponsible because they think they're going to get more money and more, they think they're making a point about how this person should be donating more money. And you know what? They probably could. They probably could. But you have to remember that that's a person. It's a person. Do you know... Does anybody know your money better than you? Your capacity to spend. Does anybody know it better than you? No. You don't know. Nobody else can tell you what you can spend better than you. Not a single fucking person. Brian, you know how much I make in a month.
No.
Well, I said it earlier in this stream.
Oh, okay.
I make about $2,000 a month. Do you know what I should or shouldn't spend money on? Drugs.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
That would be a good idea. I'm still going to buy them. But you don't know whether I'm being responsible with my spending. At this point, I hope you know I am. I've paid rent for like 4 years with you, so...
Yeah. I mean, I'll just assume it's good.
Yeah. So when I show up with a new Gundam Blu-ray set, you'll just be like, yeah, no, he can afford that. He's gonna pay rent. He's gonna pay rent. You know I'm gonna pay rent. You don't hope I'm gonna pay rent. You know I'm gonna pay rent.
Well, I don't necessarily know that. I just trust
What's
that you
your
do.
what's your percentage of trust? What do you think?
Probably like 100.
Okay, you could have at least said 99, and then you had an argument. Because 100 means you do trust I'll pay rent.
Yeah, I do trust.
Oh,
but
you
I
said
don't know.
You said like 100.
Yeah.
So you're saying 99.99.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's fine. If anybody wants to maintain 99.99 or up to that,
Oh God.
I respect that. As far as like trust in other people. That I know I've told you about my my concept of reality, where it's like I've never been to Australia, so I've still got that 1/100th of a percentile that maybe it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Australia doesn't exist anyway, so.
1/100th of a percent. I'm 99.99% sure that Australia exists. But I've never been there. Never seen it. Seen videos, they can be fake. Seen people come from there, can be fake. Seen accents, can be fake. But I haven't been there. I trust my eyes, I trust my senses.
Fuck's sake. God damn it.
You're doing your best, Ryan. I trust you. Are you sure you don't want to be a little swissy swoose? You want to pour some? I'm going to pour some. You want to... Okay, no, nope. You already started. I poured some swissy swoose. Anyways... Stop. Just...
What?
You want some swissy swoose?
No.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Let me... Anyways, I'm just saying, if you want to talk about relative wealth, stop referring to net wealth and actually look into companies. Yeah, corporations are shitty. CEOs, often shitty. But they spend their money for a reason. And I would say, what would you say, more than half or less than half are gluttonous? What do you think? I know it's hard to make that, like, broad determination.
I have no idea.
Okay, that's fine. That's a completely valid answer. It's hard to make that kind of determination. Like fucking Richard Branson. I don't know what he's donated for fucking Rona. Maybe nothing. Maybe
I
something.
don't even know who that is.
Yeah, exactly. He's a billionaire who you don't know about. He invested heavily in Virgin Mobile, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, way back when. There's a lot of factors. It's like when you try and criticize how another person is living, but you don't know their life circumstances. It's exactly the same, but people think when money's involved, it's a different standard. There's different rules. No. Being able to fund your livelihood it's a different conversation there. Somebody isn't being as nice as they could be, or somebody is spending more time.
Oh my god, please just let me melt your health like this.
Ooh, you shoved him into a wall. That was good. You know, you can try and judge people's decisions and reactions to stuff, but you know that there are things that you are unaware of going on in their life. Sorry, I burped when I said that. In their life and in their brain. You don't know everything. You don't. You can't. It's impossible. Okay? Even if you're a fucking therapist, you don't know. Unless you're their therapist. I don't know. But same goes for financial shit. I think I'm paying 20 different things every month. I think. If we count all bills, all recurring payments, food, hobbies, everything. If we count everything, I'm paying 20 different things. I don't think you could guess 10 of them. I know you're busy right now. I know.
I mean,
I know.
If I could, I would reply.
Okay. We'll hit on that later if you can remember it, because I won't. No, it's. Ooh, that was clean, man.
No.
It was good. You did good. You maintained life.
This is not good.
So the only different thing that's been happening right now is that I've been talking. Do you think if I'm quiet, you might win?
I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to survive right now. I don't know.
Is there anything that's different from the last time you faced him? As far, or is it hard? Don't know. Okay. I'd like to help you, but I also want to commentate. So, I'm in a bind.
Let's see. No, I don't have any of the things I need in order to go for the extra power-ups.
Well, we'll definitely end we'll definitely end the Heretic stream when you beat him. You don't need to go into the Serpents of the Shadows. We don't need to go into that tonight. We're good. This has been a tribulation, you know.
Please die. Thank you.
Jesus.
Oh wait, is that? It is. Okay.
Holy shit! Did he drop that?
No.
Oh. Oh, that was just there the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's incredible. What does that get us?
We'll find out.
Ah, it gets you. You don't have to be on the ground, so you have more than 2 axes to operate off of.
That's a good guess, but no.
Oh, there's other stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good. Because all of those shots seem to happen, like, on the ground, but that's obviously where you are.
And if you're in the air, they'll shoot you there. But now you're in 3 dimensions.
Yeah, that's not what it's for, though.
Okay. I still think that's a good thing. No, I still think you're doing incredibly well, Ryan. If you would have taken Joe's idea and thrown me into this game at this difficulty, would have never beaten it. Not for a while. Not for a long, long time. Shit.
Hit me.
Based on your past experiences with this game, how do you think you're doing?
I mean, in what sense?
Have you done better in the past? Or have you
Oh,
done...
yeah.
Okay. So you've done better in the past, so you're doing worse now. We're not sure if it's old age or Chris flapping his gums. Do we want to fly while he's on his goblin?
No,
No?
probably not.
Because you have the chance to also dodge stuff while you rearm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll go for it now.
Whoa! Oh, you can save.
I mean, I could save anytime.
Fair point, but you could save while you were out of fire. And also the goblin is killed.
Sure.
There you go. Save yourself a stage. So what was the first thing you got?
Another ring of invulnerability.
Oh! That might be the game, actually. That might be the game.
No problem. I just stand for him and do this.
That's beautiful. I've never seen a more beautiful thing in my life aside from voting. Voting is a beautiful thing. We may live in a republic, but... Shut up. Ah. I need water after that. Ugh. The tang of the grapefruit really does not complement the bite of the vodka. It feels like a mistake.
I love it.
But it's still good. See, with the peach vodka, okay, with
Yeah.
the peach vodka, you have the soothing of the peach, and you can just keep slamming it. And that's my goal, to be able to just... But with this, there's 2 different bites. I don't
Peach
need
is so
to...
gross, though.
What?
Peach is so gross, though.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. You've got a mixed opinion on mango, and I get that actually. I've got a. You're mixed in like your mixed opinion on mango is like 20-80. Mine's more like 40-60. Where
I don't know what that means.
percentage,
What does that mean?
percentage,
Percentage of what?
negative versus positive. Sorry, positive versus negative.
What?
Okay. You have what's your feelings about mango?
It's gross.
Okay, so 0 100. So 0 is positive, 100 is negative.
I don't like it.
0 is positive, 100 is negative. For me, it's like 40 positive, 60 negative. It's like I do like it, but I like other flavors more. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
I always do things in percentages if I can because always be specific. As specific as you can if you can't be specific. And for me, if I can do percentages, like when I ask people questions. When I ask people questions about a feeling, about an opinion, about a group of people, it's like 100% of those people. That's 100% your opinion, nothing else. Or is there a split? I always ask for percentages.
Why?
Because
the percentage is fabricated.
it is. But I want to hear what they have to say. I want to hear that person. I want to hear what their concept of their split is.
Fuck is he?
Ryan was there with me for a moment. Then he's just like, "Who the fuck is
Yeah,
Despacito?"
because it doesn't make any sense.
I know. Have you been trying to find a pattern?
There's no pattern. I already know that.
Oh shit.
He's not coded to have one.
I started a while ago to try and find it, but I decided to give up because I figured you already knew. I don't bring up the percentage argument often because, well, as you did, not a lot of people respect it.
You're right, because it don't make any sense.
No, because it literally has to do with your feelings.
Yeah, feelings don't have a percentage.
No, they don't. You can estimate, though, to the best of your ability. Yeah, there's a lot of margin for error, but oftentimes your first guess, your first margin, is going to be pretty close.
Yeah, but I don't know what the point of it is.
Honestly, it's just... I'm sorry, the first word I'm thinking of is studying. It's just trying to understand a person's point of view. Like, do you 100% believe this, or is there a split? Like what I was saying about Australia. You shook your head.
Yeah, because I'm trying to do this, and I
know.
literally cannot translate what you're trying to tell me.
Well, maybe we'll talk about
It
it later.
doesn't make any sense.
The worst part about this is that I know Ryan he has enough creases in his neural folding to understand what I'm saying. So I know, and also play this game. I know he can do it. He just can't talk. It's his mouth parts that are the issue.
Yeah, they were born wrong.
Yeah. So I know that I'm formulating my argument wrong.
I don't know what... Are we arguing?
No, I'm just trying to explain like a line of thinking that I do often to you.
I see.
No, it's no argument. There's no disagreement. It's me trying to figure out if you understand what I'm trying to say. And I know that I can eventually. And if you reach the point of oh, I understand it. That's fucking stupid. It's like, okay, I know where we stand now. But we're a little occupied, so.
Where are you, Desparrow?
Oh, damn, you just busted out the other ring.
Well, there's no reason to save them.
You're right. Damn, you got good eye. Oh, yeah, you can tell.
He's the only one who has a staff.
Yes.
I can't see him.
I can't see him either. There. No. Oh, there now. Top. I think he's there.
No.
Shit. Oh, there. No. I'm not helping anymore. I can't help it. I haven't been living in this world, so. Also, thanks for watching, anybody who's watching.
Yeah.
I will ramble. I can talk for ages. I can talk for ages about anything. If you want me to talk about something, put it in chat. I will talk about it. If it's a little bit too controversial, I won't touch on it heavily, but I'll give you my base opinion in the most seatbelt fashion. You know what I'm saying, right?
No. What is seatbelt fashion?
The most safe fashion, where it's just like, I don't know, what do you think? You know, it's just like,
Oh,
Just
so like Tim Pool.
sure. Well, no. Okay, hold on a second. You got Tim Pool and you got Timcast. And those matter. There's a differentiation between how he portrays things in certain channels stuff. There is.
Stop teleporting, you cunt! Oh my god, fucking hate this dude.
I wish the phantoms from Mario 64 were here. So they could show up. Oh, sorry, Mario Sunshine. So they could show up on the mountaintops and stand on the cliffs and loom over. And then Despacito is just like, maybe I'm not that good. Oh, there he is.
There he goes.
Jesus Christ, he's dead. He's almost dead then.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh. Shit. He went to the middle.
He would be a lot easier if he never spawned on the higher up spots.
Yeah. If he only spawned in the teleporters, this would be much easier. But they knew that. John Romero knew that. Jonathan Romero. The man who dared. It's 9. I can still order Wingstop if I want to.
There you go.
I'm gonna make wings, but I really want wings. I'm gonna be making chicken wings later. I'm gonna be making chicken wings later this week. I haven't decided whether it's gonna be Chinese chicken wings or hot wings or both. I want to see what the bag I get is. Because 2 pounds of chicken wings, that's not a good enough descriptor for me. You give me the weight, I don't care. I don't care. You know what I want to see?
What?
The new Hellboy. The one with the guy from Stranger Things, the cop.
I never watched Stranger Things.
Think Josh Brolin, but like...
Who's Josh Brolin?
Think Thanos, but younger.
That would be really weird.
Right, but reduce purple and reduce creases in chin. And also creases in brain. Nice. You just want to hang out there and wait till he spawns over here? No, they'll spawn over there too.
I was hoping I could sync up all their attacks so that they would be easier to dodge.
I think you did that, actually. As long as you keep moving in that circular pattern, I think you're good. I think you did it. You gotta walk away now. You didn't.
I gotta keep the damage on him.
I know. Well, you don't, though. He'll teleport no matter what.
Yeah, but he'll keep spawning enemies, and there's basically a timer.
But as long as you keep moving... Jeez,
The enemies will eventually flood the screen, and I won't be able to do anything.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Sorry. When you're right, you're right. Man, just imagine we could be playing Kingsfield 2 right now. You know?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, he's screaming. I love it. Scream, bitch, scream.
I hate him. I hate him too much.
I hate him. I don't want him to scream. I want him to go, ah. Just like Christopher Lee told Peter Jackson.
Yeah.
When you assassinate a man, he doesn't scream. He goes, ugh. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
He goes,
I saw
ugh.
that. I've seen that YouTube.
He said, when you stab a man in the back, he doesn't scream. He goes, ugh. Because Christopher Lee was with the fucking Royal Air Force.
The SAS.
Yes. The SAS. Christopher Lee was the CIA for UK. He was the CIA. He was basically the CIA operator, you know?
Or like Delta Force.
Sure. Whatever that is. So when Peter Jackson hears someone from the Delta Force say, that's not how people react when you stab them in the back. This is how they react. Peter Jackson. Ooh, that was clean.
No, it wasn't.
It was. You fucking lived with like one hit.
That's not what clean is. Clean is not getting hit.
Okay, that was not clean. Anyways, yeah, when Peter Jackson hears fucking military-aged veterans say, that's not how people die when you stab them in the heart from the back. Peter Jackson says, okay.
Yeah.
He fucking backs off for 2 seconds. Oh, okay. That's wonderful.
Also,
he's one of them bleeding heart liberals.
also, rest in peace, Christopher Lee. You were a treasure. You were wonderful. I miss Christopher Lee. I miss a lot of actors, you know. Ah! I'm sorry, I hit the mic a lot right there. I'm really sorry. I bumped the fuck out of the mic. I'm really sorry. So how are you feeling about this fight, Ryan? What's changed?
Not much. The extra invincibility is nice, but
Yes.
it doesn't matter because most of it you spend looking for him because the screen's gold.
Yep.
You can't see nothing.
Nope. You can only attempt. Ryan, I don't think anybody at this point is going to think you're shit. Would you be insulted if they did?
No, that'd be about right.
Well. Okay. I've actually run out of topics. I talked to Joe about the Doom games. Potential Doom games that you could throw me into. And I was just like, what's the shittiest one that he could throw me into? And he talked about the one that's on like 360 or Xbox or whatever. Like Doom 4 or something. Is awful.
Oh, Doom 3.
Yeah, it's awful.
It's not awful.
It doesn't count.
I thought,
The one that's dark everywhere?
yeah, I thought
Really?
it was pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, none of the games after Doom 2 are authentic Doom, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, that's a conversation there. What does authentic Doom mean?
Like the way it controls and everything, it's not really. It lacks the game's soul.
So the game that is in the new generation of consoles and controls is the same as the games that came out on PC?
I actually don't know what you just said right now.
The shitty Doom that took place in the dark
You call it, yeah, okay.
is the same as shitty Doom games that came out on PC. I don't know
I mean,
what
there was a Doom 3 for both platforms, if that's what you mean.
Doom 3. What is Doom 3? Let me look up.
What is Doom 3? Chris, shut the fuck up!
I don't know what it is.
Chris, I'm trying to beat the bus! He just says stupid shit!
Oh, okay, that's Doom 3. Okay. So what I meant
Okay.
was Doom 3 was garbage. Doom 3 was garbage with the lighting.
Why?
With the lighting.
I thought it was cool that it was dark.
Ryan, you're the only person in existence I've ever heard say a nice thing about Doom 3.
Well, I know I'm not the only person that said a nice thing about Doom 3. So.
Well, I know that you are, so
Oh, okay.
how do we deal with that? A debate? Want to have a Doom debate? I'll lose. I'll fucking lose. I will be defeated.
Do not debate me about Doom. I will cry.
I will! I'll fucking get defeated. I'll get doomed. I'm doomed, actually. Got him.
You sure did. Oh my god. What I would not give.
For what?
God, fuck!
I'd just like to tell everybody I'm drinking a responsible amount of water with my vodka. I'm not here to ruin people. I'm here to... I'm just here. Don't... There's not an end to that statement. Just, I'm here. Sorry, I'm gonna move the mic away while I do drugs. So let me tell you guys about my drug order. Because nicotine's illegal. Legal. Fuck. I put in an order for some juice.
and I accidentally put in the order so that it would be picked up. It's like 20 miles away from here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So did you go get it?
I emailed them. I said, I can't actually pick that up. Can we have that shipped to me? So what they told me is we can refund it, or you could buy like a different juice and then like have it shipped. As like, okay, I think I know what's going on here. I'm just gonna reorder. They're gonna refund me my original order, and then they're gonna process the current new reorder.
That makes sense.
Yeah. He called me from his car. How busy are they to call me from his car?
Oh.
Yeah. Anyways,
Maybe his wife doesn't know he runs a vape shop.
that'd be funny. I could do that. But,
That's gonna be Adam Sandler movie someday.
no. So I've got some vape juices coming. I'm running really low, so we're gonna see what happens in the next couple of days. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be fucking dead. Tomorrow is literally gonna be me mowing the lawn and nothing else. I'm gonna try and do other shit, but I'm just gonna be mowing the lawn.
For fuck's sake. Come on. Sparrow, where are you?
I have to mow the lawn. Our fucking lawn is overgrown with weeds. I'm almost to the point of hiring somebody, but not this week.
I mean, it is tax return season. Maybe we should just all pitch in and get somebody to come transform the lawn into something more closely resembling a lawn.
I'm good with hiring some people for weed removal. Ooh, that came out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Sure you don't want to sip?
I'm positive I do not want to sip.
Not to relieve the stress?
Please don't ask me again.
Okay, sorry. I like sip when I'm stressed, so helps me relax. Yeah. I'd like to hire somebody to take care of our weeds, but I know it'd be well over $200.
Yeah.
And split between the four of us? Yeah, that's easy.
I don't know. I think this one's already done for because I can't find him.
We know where he starts. He really has no pattern.
No. I mean, it is based on the game's clock, so like when I load that save,
Oh.
he's always going to teleport over here.
Oh.
But after that, because of how random it is when he teleports,
It's too hard to predict.
yeah, you won't be able to predict after that.
Unless you had a timer in the corner.
There's no meaningful way to interpret it.
I don't know. I know that Castlevania, once you reach certain timings, certain enemies will drop certain items. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But that's NES, and I don't know if that's I don't know if that complicates things as far as the computation of PC. So it's hard to know. Damn.
Yeah, he really let me have my way there.
That's a whole ass phase. He's over there again? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll tell you, we're not ending this stream until you kill him. So God be with you, my child. Oh, nice. Every spot. Oh! I'm trying my best to spot him, but I'm not fucking pointing out shit because I need to be confident. Did we already do the wing shit?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was before the save.
Ah, gotcha. That is why I recommended it. I remember now. It's right there. Oh, did he move already? Oh, he did. He did. Oh my god. Did you ever tell me about Despacito?
I mean, I think I told you that he's the boss once.
Jeez, I didn't know he was this fucking hard. This is incredible.
Yeah, he definitely makes the Hexen boss look like a pushover.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the Hexen boss is easy.
The final boss, you say?
Yeah, for Hexen.
Okay. There don't seem to be as many laser... Oh, shit. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Jesus Lord.
We're gonna try and clear out some of this. I'm desperate. Fuck.
Ryan, you're doing better than anybody else within like a 10-mile radius could do. Fight me on that. I'll find them. You're doing really good, Ryan. I know you can do it. It'll just take a little bit. Ah, you're using your other wings.
No,
You're using wings.
this is active from the save.
Ah. Yeah, even just your ability to shoot from far away is incredible.
Hiding in this little hole over here.
He was there and then he wasn't. Oh, Jesus. It is honestly incredible. Just the difficulty of Black Plague. This is absurd. I imagine they don't have this many boys shooting orbs.
No, it's capped at 10 on lower difficulties.
Jesus Christ.
At 10, he doesn't... And he also teleports way less. Which,
Christ.
honestly, that's the truly difficult part of this fight, is that you
Teleports.
can't count on him to be anywhere.
But you wanted to do Black Plague,
Yeah.
because otherwise you wouldn't be satisfied.
No. People don't respect lower difficulties.
Well, I don't know who people are, but I respect you no matter what. Oh, he's there. He's gone. That sounds like he's almost dead. He's gone. He's almost dead.
Yeah, the problem is this when the room starts to fill up with assholes,
Yep, I gotcha.
and
Yep, I understand.
he just keeps teleporting. He just
I
keeps
I
teleporting.
think you should only be moving in one motion and hoping you see him. You don't reverse your motion. You keep going in the same circular motion. Never.
I don't know, Chris. Please.
Sorry. Just when you move in one circular motion, they follow a pattern of shooting behind you.
Yeah, until you go too fast, and then you end up in the middle of them, and then they start shooting at all directions, trying to. Because if you're in between them all, then there's some shooting at you from every side,
You're
which
right.
means they're shooting in every direction effectively.
You're right, because they spawn infinitely. No, you're right. You're right. Would it help to not shoot at them so they stop spawning?
No, because more will spawn.
What do you mean more will?
There's no cap.
There's no cap?
No, he'll fill the entire room with them.
Huh. That's not good.
Come on.
Oh shit. We got oh shit. I'm sorry, I bumped the mic. Also, Joe's here.
Hi, Joe.
Joe says,
I say chat votes on if Chris plays or not. Joe says, I favor this myself. Stop. Stop, Joe, please. Let me bring up chat so everybody can see that. I hit the wrong button. No, Joe. Joe says, sounds like the eyes have it.
Yep.
No, there's no way I can do that. Joe, he's been at this for almost an hour now. Trying to deal with Despacito. There's no way I could do this. This is Black Plague difficulty. This is fucking absurd. There's no way I could do this. I don't even know what the button is to use the items.
Well, it's all custom binds anyways, so.
I still don't know.
That's true, you don't.
I appreciate you stopping by, Joe. Joe says, game is good. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. I always appreciate you. I talked about how good you were at games, Joe, and Ryan got insecure for just a moment. Just a moment.
Why must I always live in Joe's shadow?
Joe is genetically good at games. It's unfortunate. But you are also incredibly good at games, Ryan. I'm sorry you're the also.
Just games that are dead.
I'm sorry that you are the also. Oh, Joe, Ryan was talking about how RTSs are dead. He was talking about how RTSs are just dead. And I think they're going to come back within the next 10 years because people like playing games that they can't play anymore. Look at turn-based RPGs. They come back. They come back. Yes, people have less time and less patience. But turn-based RPGs still came back. Joe says, Ryan, did you sell your bugs to Flick today? I told him about Flick.
I don't have any bugs to sell.
He doesn't have any bugs to sell. I sold almost enough bugs to Flick today, Joe, to pay off my house expansion the moment I paid for it. I sold I caught over 100 bugs today. Okay, so I took advantage of Flick. Also, Flick, that's a cool dude. I also commissioned some art from him. Joe says, Ryan has me beat in these old school FPSs.
Yeah,
So
that's because I'm probably older than Joe.
yeah, Joe was, sorry, Joe. Joe was born in 92. You're born in 81?
89. 81? Holy shit.
I don't know.
I'm not 40 years old.
Well, I was born in 91, and if you're born in 80, what?
89.
89?
Yeah.
That means you're 10 years older than me. What? I'm born in 91, you're born in 89.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 or 3 years old. Okay. Joe says pretty much they are. I'm sorry, I don't know what that one was specifically assessing. Joe says turn-based RPGs ain't dead. Squared, I gotta zoom in. Square just won't make them unless they pay someone else. Bravely Default. Joe says he's 28. I'm 29 this year. Joe says, but I console gamed until my late teens. Yeah, no. It's we were talking about games and the livelihood of different genres, and it's just, you know, I think turn-based RPGs, I think they'll always live. RTSs, I think RTSs will always live. It's just, they're going through a rough patch right now. Turn-based RPGs have, I think they went through a rough patch after the aughts. After you know, once they hit 2010, it's like, okay, let's creep some back in. They got like Bannerlord Saga, and you know, they got plenty of. I'm sorry, I only listed one example, but just please trust me. There's plenty of turn-based games that are out there, you know. But RTSs, that I don't know. It's tough. Oh, all right. So Ryan, oh, can you pause?
I mean, I'm not in the fight right now, so
can
just go.
Okay. Chat's zoomed in over there. I was just trying to not make my mic fall off.
Uh,
Kitty Kong, you can't touch him. It's illegal.
DK, CPS.
Child Protection Services. I caught that. Joe says turn-based RPGs got hurt by a lacking of patience and Kingdom Hearts, quote, perfecting the action RPG formula. I agree, actually. That's a really good point. That is actually a really good point. Action RPG. I mean, fucking the Souls games came in with the most efficient action RPG formula to date. I really think it is. Just because the fact that it exploded in its own subgenre. You know?
Yeah,
Do you agree?
I agree.
Okay, I'll believe you. I think action RPGs were finally landed with the Souls likes. I think that is what action RPGs were meant to be. Turn-based RPGs, it's always been a little bit in the air. Joe says I agree. Turn-based RPGs, it's always been a little bit in the air. What's the most fun, what's not? That's how we ended up with Final Fantasy 13, which is it mostly plays itself, and we end up with on the opposite end, tactics-based RPGs where every little thing is timed out, and you have to wait. But the main thing I was talking about is RTSs. Ryan has lamented that RTSs are dying and they're not going to come back. I think they're going to come back. It's just going to take a little time.
I think people need to change in order for RTSs to come back.
Maybe. I'm really not sure.
I don't think people have it in them to play RTSs anymore.
I think I can enjoy them. Well, no, I know I can enjoy them.
I think the problem is that Blizzard ruined the RTS industry.
Really? Blizzard? So
Their
StarCraft and Warcraft ruined RTS?
Their version of RTSs are based more on coordination and adherence to a meta rather than it is, being good at understanding the strategies in the games. Strategy games aren't supposed to be about a contest of reflexes.
Right. Right. Joe says, agree with Ryan. People need to change. Yeah, you got yourself an ally there. And Joe played a lot of RTS. Joe played a lot of the same games as you did, so he's an ally in your corner. I did not play a lot of the games Joe did, so Oh, also, Joe, I talked about how you're really good at games, and you just completely shitted on people that you played Gears of War with. Just saying. Because you were too good at active reload. Just saying. Talking about... I believe he's talking about the Blizzard games when he says this. I believe he's talking about the Blizzard games when he said this. He says, Joe says, I did not play them well, though. RTS... Oh, no. Actually, he clarifies. I did not play them well, though, RTS games, but I love them all the same.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I am.
I was never, like, super great at them either, but...
You love them.
Yeah.
And Joe says, Nate had it coming.
For
Gears of War,
Oh.
active reload.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Joe fucking destroyed Nate in Gears of War. It was funny. I wasn't there, but I know it was funny.
Sparrow, I hate you.
Ryan's doing really good, Joe. He's been at this for a while. That's not a disparaging remark. Ryan has been honing his senses more and more and more. If Ryan was playing this game from like beginning to end, he'd kill this. But we separate it by a week. We separate it by... Are you sure you don't... You want to sit?
I told you to stop asking me that, Chris.
Sorry.
Please don't.
I'm sorry. I guess I gotta take this sip all... No, I can't do that right now. I'm pretty good right now. Joe, what was the Doom game? Actually, no, you might have further comments to respond to stuff we just said. But if I could levy a request to you, Joe. There was a Doom game that you thought might be pretty good for me to just be dropped into. I can't remember what we settled on. It's not Doom 3. Fuck you. I'm not going to play Doom 3.
I like Doom 3.
You're the... Nobody was... Joe says, fun hanging out. I love these old games, and it's chill while crossing the animals. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually... You know what? Let me send you a funny thing, Joe. I'm going to send you a funny thing. That crosses the Doom and the Animal Crossing. Obviously, there's plenty of that out there, but I'm going to send a more specific one. And yes, I did. Just to re-clarify, I fucking made so much bank off of Flick, who apparently didn't show up on Pup's Island, because the moment Pup got to Zendikar, they fucking squeed over Flick.
Squeed?
Yeah, just like the moment they saw Flick, it was just like, oh, you know.
Oh, okay.
Just like, oh my god, I love him. You know? It's like, yeah, Flick looks cool, dude. I like him.
I haven't seen him yet.
Really?
I don't know what he looks like.
He's a red lizard with a leather jacket and like plaid pants. Cooler than you are right now, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I commissioned him for some bug art. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll hit your chat in a second, Joe. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get some art sent to you. Damn it. You typed twice. Alright, Joe says he should be here all day until 5 forward slash. I'm not gonna say or anymore because Ryan fucking won't allow it. 5 forward slash 7 a.m. the following day. I lucked out and he spawned outside of my house. Hey, nice. Ah, I found it. Alright, Joe, I'm gonna send you a thing on Discord. So just... It's really good. You look at every part of it, and it's just well done. Like, how can you not respect that? It's so well done. Every part of it. It's just attention to detail, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely a Doom fan who got into Animal Crossing. That's what I'll say. It's not the other way around. It's not. And if I'm proved wrong, I'll cut off the toe that it got hurt. I don't need it. I'll cut off the toe of mine that got injured. Get rid of it. Don't care. You remember when I was telling you about the pinky, Ryan?
The pinky?
Yeah, my right pinky.
No.
I was telling you about how my right pinky is the most worthless finger.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
What do you think is your worth? What do you think is your most worthless phalanges? What do you think?
The penis.
Ryan, I swear to God, if I cannot be the godfather to your children, I'm done.
All right. Well,
I'm just gonna walk out that window, and if I don't die, I'll find the gun at the bottom of the yard.
at the bottom of the yard.
Yes, sir. If you do not have godchildren, I swear to God,
If I don't have godchildren,
if you don't have children that I can be the godchildren for.
you can be the godchildren for my children.
That's right. Yes, that's a thing.
You want to be their godchildren.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. I figured out what you're saying now. I want to be their godfather. God uncle. Doesn't matter. I want...
God uncle.
Shut the fuck up! I swear to God.
Funny.
I swear to God, Ryan. Alright, Joe says, I lucked out and then he spawned by my house. And Joe says, everything about this is perfect. He's talking about the image I sent to him. It's literally... I talked about it with Ryan earlier. It's literally... Imagine Doom, but in an Animal Crossing environment. So you've got your axe out, and you've got your angry face at the bottom.
If you think for 1 picosecond there isn't a Doom WAD in development that's exactly Animal Crossing but in the Doom engine, you all have another thing coming.
I don't doubt it at all, personally. I don't doubt it. The fact that... oh my God. I'm so happy. I'm so happy when game companies, like, shout out to each other like that.
Oh, God.
Ooh. But yeah, Joe said that you're better at these games than him.
How? I turned them all into chickens.
Joe said that you're better at these games than him. I believe that. I think that's true. You've played these games a lot more than Joe. Joe probably dipped a little bit into the PC stuff, but then he fucking fell into the console shit. I know about his summer on Morrowind.
The Morrowind summers.
No, it was one summer. He didn't fucking get off the floor.
Like, you actually stayed on the floor the whole time?
I don't know. If you could explain your summer of Morrowind, Joe, I would appreciate it. To as much as you would like to say. Just, I've heard about it from Nate and you. I don't want to exaggerate. Just, I know that you played Morrowind and you, like, never left for a time. Just, Joe was not as big into PC stuff. Exclusively PC stuff as you were, Ryan. You actually have this over him. Joe would be doing worse. I said he would be doing about as the same as you earlier, but at this point, I think he'd be doing worse. Sorry. Drop more water bottle. I'm
The
sorry.
expansion's even easier than this, it's just said.
Well,
Such a bastard.
Well, we have to end the stream after this boss fight. But not until you end the boss fight. No expectations. No expectations. Joe says, I played the game for way too long, Xbox, for real, like all summer. And that is what Joe has to say about it.
What a story, Mark.
What?
I said, what a story, Mark.
Look, if that's as much detail as he's willing to go into, that's where I'm leaving it.
Yeah.
I just know Joe played Morrowind for fucking ever. And, you know, that's fine. The point is, Joe's a really good gamer. Ryan's a really good gamer. The both of them are incredibly smarter than me. But this is my YouTube channel. And I know how to be funny and talk while I'm playing games. Can Ryan do that? No. Can Joe do that? Probably not. And I'm the sociable. I'm the sociable guy, okay? I'm the guy who's like, you want to see the funniest person on my channel? It's Ryan. It's actually Ryan, because Ryan will come in with that gem like every 5 minutes. That gem
Sometimes.
No, you will. Like that gem of commentary where it's just like, they don't got creases in their brain. It's like, what the fuck? And I just lose my mind. Joe says, it's more of a verbal conversation over text. Also, I'm playing games too. Joe says, in quotes, I know how to be funny. Big emoji. Okay, alright. Everybody says that to me. Everybody. Even YouTube people I know say that to me. Look, I know how to commentate. I know how to make comedic points. But most importantly, I know how to elevate those who are near me. Am I right?
You lift me up so I can stand on mountains, Chris, just like the sun.
I don't fucking lift you up at all. I'm not that strong. You see what I did there?
Call me fat.
I'm not that strong. That's
Call
all.
me fat.
I'm not that strong!
Oh. This barrel, I would love to just
Tell
crunch on your liver.
Tell me, Joe. Tell me, the furries video isn't good. I type.
The furries video.
Joe says, "What are turnips priced at, boys?" Do you want me to go get the Switch, Joe? Because I got my drugs.
Is that like a global thing?
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. So in the week, it's like the prices go up and down and up and down, and then by Sunday you gotta sell them.
I didn't know it was like global though.
I think so. Do you want me to get my Switch, Joe? Just
No, don't do that.
Well, my co-host says no, so that's like... Joe says turnips are stonks.
That's right. I thought it was funny because you trade in the turnips to turnip profit.
I actually really like that. That was good.
That's why they're called. That's why they pick turnips, so you can turn a profit.
Joe says nah, don't do that. I just assume y'all knew. Okay. Yeah, no, I really don't know. Pup told me about the turnips. I really don't know. I think the most information I got about them was from Pup. But the most financial information I got was from you, Joe, when you told me Flick would be in town and I could sell over 100 bugs and make up all of my debt. All of it. I could deal with all of my debt if I could just find some peacock butterflies, some paper kites, some tiger butterflies, some honeybees. Oh, I made fucking bank today. Just tell you what. I did good. Oh, Joe says, Stefanos build a chart for me. I think he means, and 3 others to track out prices. Oh, of course he did. He's a programmer. He's a coder. Of course he did. Look, I completely get that. I don't program, but I love numbers and I love spreadsheets. I absolutely love them.
Nerd.
I do. Oh my god. When I'm trying to plan out my vacation, I put it on a spreadsheet. I do.
Oh, nerd.
I'm just trying to figure out what days are best off for who and what am I supposed to spend the time on. I love it. I love it. I could be the intern for a programmer, you know? And it's just like, they can shout at me because I don't actually know what the fuck is going on, and also math. But I love spreadsheets. I love math. I made a spreadsheet for the fucking oh no. I made a spreadsheet for the fucking bill discrepancy we had like a little whiles ago. Where somebody paid for somebody else's bills. And then I went way back to the beginning of our bills and just like checked boxes all the way up to the point that we are, and it's like, okay, I know exactly who needs to pay for what. That's satisfying.
Yeah.
Being able to track that, I love spreadsheets. Whenever I come across like a mathematical, I'll say contemplation in Pathfinder or D&D, I make a spreadsheet because I wanna math it out. I wanna see what's going on here. When I was doing my Starfinder game, I fucking made so many spreadsheets. God, oh my god, I need to go back and actually figure out what those spreadsheets were, but I was trying to figure out like the cost and effectiveness of each item and weapon. It just, why does this cost this? It does this much damage. Okay, what does this cost? Why does it do? I love it. I love being it. I'm a visual learner. So I like being able to put things to something people can look at and measure. To the best of their ability, you know. A spreadsheet is only as good as the mathematician, and I'm not a mathematician. I literally failed out of college because I couldn't do math good enough. Applied math, by the way. The easy math. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it in college. That's why I flunked out of college and can't go back to Pentech. Can't do it. I'm not good enough. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Joe says, oh, Chris, send friend code of pup. I have things to gift y'all. And Joe says, I think I've dropped like 150,000 bells gifting things to people.
Damn.
Joe, as you probably know, by hitting the home button and looking at your friends, I can't send you someone else's friend code. I can't do it.
I think he means get their friend code and then send it to you.
I'd have to look way back in Discord chat. The best thing you can do is go into your own settings and look up your friend code and send that to Pup. I will talk to Pup tomorrow. They have tomorrow off. Today, rather. Actually, are we on today? No! It's only like 9 p.m.!
Yeah?
Jesus Christ. Joe... No, not Joe, sorry. No, look up your friend code, try and send that to a person. That's the easiest thing you can do. Also, all of our friends play Animal Crossing, but the only person I've met up with is Pup. What does that say about our friend group? Anyways.
You share a controller with
Shut
them?
up! Joe says, I passed math because of the amount of calculators that both do and show the work for you. Yeah, good. There's a lot of basic arithmetic that doesn't need to be shown anymore. I think that's just a point of evolution. Ryan, what do you think?
I don't think that has anything to do with evolution.
I think it does. I
don't think we're genetically predisposed to not needing to show our math anymore.
I think we're getting to the point where basic arithmetic doesn't need to be shown. Do you think addition and subtraction need to be shown at the adult point?
Yes, I've seen dumb people.
Okay, I gotcha. Joe says, you never asked to visit my island. You got me there. But also, I know the moment I ask you for your friend code, you're going to be like, I don't know how to do it. Give me yours. I fucking know it, Joe. Because the moment it isn't like 2 or 3 windows away, you're not going to be able to give it to me. I fucking know it. Don't fight me on that one.
I have
You
no
don't know
idea
where your friend
it's
code
gone.
even is. You don't know where it is, Joe. I know. I'm confident that you don't even know your friend code and you can't find it because you don't care enough. I'll die on that beach.
Damn.
This is my Normandy. Joe says, I do know that, but you brought up friend codes, so you should supply it. I can't! I can only make my friend code, and you already have it because we're friends!
I don't know what you all are talking about.
Switch friend codes. Yeah, you don't have a Switch. Switch friend codes you can only access yourself. I told Pup that they need to send their friend code to you, Joe, because there's no way that Joe is actually going to send it to you. So just send him yours. Pup didn't do it. I think everybody is lazy but me. That's my end point. That's all I'm saying. We're already friends with Zach and Stefanos on Switch. Why haven't we hung out yet? Why does nobody want to hang out with me? I don't play Animal Crossing at all. I only play it when my baby is playing. Why haven't I played with anybody else? Because I wouldn't. I swear to God, they're gonna come to our island and fucking slap our money trees and run away, you know?
Yeah, probably.
God. Also, I hit 1 money tree on my playthrough today.
Okay.
It's because I know I've planted 2, so I'm owed at least 1 money tree every now and then.
Okay.
That's it. I know you planted a bunch.
I mean, I just plant them where they show up.
You planted a bunch.
Yeah,
I noticed.
Okay.
So I don't want to take your money. I've planted 2. So I will only ever take from like 1 or 2 every now and then. I live in Ryan's world, so this is what Ryan's world is like, where he shoots guns and kills people.
I really wish you were dead, Despero. I can't even find him.
You're doing good.
No, I'm not.
You're doing good!
Stop it. Don't lie.
Ryan, I'm proud of you. Oh, top. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind, I remember. My eyes can't keep up. Joe says, you never ask. Also, I assume if you are playing, it's because you are doing stuff with Pup because of prior statements by you. Yeah, no, you're right. But, Joe, if you are friends with Pup... Ah, shit. Joe says, Ryan, you are doing better than Chris. Ryan died. I am not dead.
That's true.
Me heart still beating. Can you hear my heartbeat?
I can.
Okay, that's way too fast. Anyways, yeah, no, I usually am doing stuff with Pup. The only reason I start up Animal Crossing is because Pup asks me to. So you're right about that. But I still want my friends to play Animal Crossing together. I want Ryan to play with Joe. I want Joe to play with Stefanos and Zach. I don't want Ryan to play with Stefanos and Zach. Maybe Zach. Zach's fun. Zach's a fun guy. Stefanos, I know you got mixed opinions.
I don't know if we just get along that well.
Yeah, I think that's about right. And that's fine. Like, Stefanos is a very, I'll say diametric person. Does that make sense to you?
I don't know what that means.
Diametrically. Diametric means opposed at, like, opposite ends. So I believe that you are diametric to Stephanos on a lot of things. There's a lot of things that you guys probably have in common. But, I don't know, I think there's too much difference, too much gray area for you guys to get along. Oh, shit. But, you, Joe, and Zach? Absolutely. Zach's been down here. You know Zach. He slept in my closet.
Yep.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Joe, I'm just saying, Joe, if you give me your friend code on Discord, I can get it to Pup, and you two can start hanging out. And I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but
Joe, all I'm saying is if you quit the army, it would take a little while
shut
to
the
find
fuck
you,
up.
so-
Shut the fuck up. Don't tell him to quit the army. You support our armed service. No, Joe has a plan for the army. Joe has innumerable plans for the army.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's incredible the amount of plans he has for the army. I respect the absolute fuck out of Joe for just being like, well, if this doesn't work, I'll do this. If this doesn't work, I'll do this. If this doesn't work, I'll do this. You know, it's
I'm not saying Joe's not worth my tax dollars. All I'm saying is he would be able to come over more often if he did.
Yeah, he talked about being based in Texas, but we remember that he doesn't like Texas. Ooh, oh no. Joe says, I am actively trying to quit the army. Damn contract work. Yeah? How you feeling? Do you
Hands
want
just getting
water?
Stiff. No.
Okay. How are you feeling about it?
I mean, I'm sure I'll get it eventually, but
Okay.
I want it to be done sooner than this.
The fact that you are confident you can do it at all is I appreciate that. I don't know what time we're at anymore because I don't care. We're gonna play Grandia after this, and you know what that means.
No?
No stakes.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what that means.
There are no stakes. We can obviously win.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah. Anyways, Joe, please type as much as possible because I'm working with Ryan, who's dealing with a boss fight for the past hour and a half. So please type as much as possible, Joe. Just help me. Help. I'd like to have more things to talk about. Anything you can think of, by the way.
Where did you go, motherfucker?
Yeah, see. I have to deal with Ryan's invulnerability ring. How have you been, Joe? Are you feeling good about your plans and your things and just... I know you've told me about your army plans in the past and, you know, Shannon and shit like that and just, you know. Anything you want to talk about, we are here, and we will respond to it no matter what it is. Just type as much as you want. I know you're crossing animals. I know you are, but help me when you can because I literally have nothing but what is in front of me right now. and Ryan is like half a person.
I do feel like half a person right now.
That's reasonable. You are playing Heretic, which is incredibly challenging at this moment, and then half of you is just like, Chris, I don't have the other half of my brain. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Chris.
You're saying a bunch of weird nonsense.
I was talking about percents. Joe says, shit's good. I am still enjoying my vacation during this health crisis. Yeah, good on you, man. I am too, actually. Which you know about. I told my boss that my roommate's sick. Do you want me to stay home for a little bit? And she said, yeah, take an entire week off and also 2 days. I was like, fuck. I mean, yeah, I can afford that, but... Okay. Also, she texted me today. Let me pull that up.
She said, "Hey Chris, hope you're doing well. You are missed."
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. And I said, well, some shit about we're doing good, better safe than sorry, still not feeling sick or anything. She says that. I thought you died. She says, that's good to hear. Did you kick the sick one out of the house? Just kidding. And I said, I pointed at him and said, you stay over there. And I also mentioned he's feeling better too. No, I really appreciate my boss. She's wonderful. She was going to leave the company after her last post. The last property she worked at, she was going to fucking quit.
Must have been pretty gross.
Yes, it was. They have like seven board members, and it's disgusting. The amount of arrogance and just... Oh, God. Everything I heard about that place was awful. And now she's working at a place with 3 board members. One of them wants to help more than he actually should. 2 of them are fucking multi-business millionaires. And it's just, it's something, you know?
Chris, are you blaming the millionaires and billionaires?
Absolutely not. I would not do that. You know I wouldn't. Don't fuck. You just framed a question. You knew I wouldn't do that. You knew it. No, they are doing things for their workplaces. One of them works for a fucking telecom company, and one of them well, it sounds like they do a lot of charity work, honestly. But he's good at business. Joe says, eat the rich. No. False. I actually talked about that earlier in the stream. Briefly. And if you can find it, you can listen to it. That's the most I'm going to say. That's the most I'm going to say on it. How are we feeling, Ryan? You still think you could do it?
Well, yeah, because I've done it before. I've done it without the extra power-ups up there.
That is that's the best response I could expect, actually. I've done it before. That's what I would want. That's what I want you to say. That's perfect. Because if I'm playing a game and I've beaten it before on Paladin difficulty...
I don't know what Paladin...
It doesn't matter. I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. But in a different game's concept, I know exactly what you're doing.
Oh, okay. What am I doing?
You are challenging the odds. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. No, you're good.
Where the fuck are you?
Yeah, you're good. Joe, help me. Joe, talk to me. Ask me questions. What do you think? What do you think about my life? I'm drinking grapefruit vodka. And I'm doing my best not to drink it, actually. Because we still have another stream to do after this. We could actually do a Risk of Rain stream after this. Because I swear to God, I'll talk the whole time.
Yeah, you can do that.
But we need to stream Grandia.
So, you said we could do it, but we're not going to.
Don't fucking quote me to me, okay? I know exactly what I said just there. The only person who's affected by this is Joe. Tell me it's someone else. Joe says, got Risk of Rain 2 patch tomorrow. Eh! Maybe I'll stream some Risk of Rain 2 with Joe tomorrow so you can tune into it when you're hanging out in the living room.
Yeah.
Would you enjoy that or not?
I'm just sad I'll be missing the new content.
Yeah, I know I'm going to be playing it with Joe, but I do need to edit a new Kingsfield video in the meantime. So I might actually have to duck out. Unfortunately, you have to bear in mind, the artifacts are literally, I set new rules. And the new rules completely change the game. And it's annoying. And that's bad and stupid, but also sometimes fun. I've never been big about the artifacts. I never have been.
It's like, we get to pick the exact item we get from this rarity of chest. I don't like that. I like the concept, but I don't like it personally. Joe says glass, and then oh face. Yeah, I know about glass.
What is glass?
I hate that you asked me.
Maybe I was asking Joe.
Yeah, but I still hate that you asked.
Why?
Because I didn't know right off the bat.
Kind of like how I don't know where fucking Despacito went.
Okay, sorry, I'm looking it up on the wiki, Joe, so you don't have to find it for us. Deal 500% damage, but have 10% health. How do you feel about that?
I'm dying.
That's correct. Joe says it's like shaped glass, but you start with it, and it's way more damage. Okay, so 500% damage is dealt, but you only have 10% health. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's shaped glass for everyone. The one that I'm the most worried about is honestly Command. Because Joe's going to be standing next to a chest for ages. Trying to get gas for fucking Acrid. Trying to get fucking... well, gas for Artificer. Trying to get... who else does he play? Mags for Huntress. He's just going to stand next to a chest and just like cycle through items for a bit. Like it's a shop. And I think that goes against the game. I think Command is not quite the artifact I like.
Are you invulnerable during it or something?
God, no.
Oh, well then people just die.
It's an adaptive chest you get to slowly select through. That's all it is.
This could be the one.
I like that they're growing shmear.
Yeah. In-games have a tradition of the last boss being one of the developers' voices tuned and reversed.
Joe says, I want to do a few command runs, but if they keep the, quote, enemies drop items, end quote, and, quote, all enemies are elites, end quote, I'd be more down for those. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. I want to do a few command runs, but if they keep the, quote, enemies drop items, end quote, and, quote, and all enemies are elites, end quote, I'd be more down for those. I don't quite... I'm sorry, Joe, I don't quite understand.
Those are two different artifacts.
Oh,
one
are
that
they?
makes all enemies elite, and then one that enemies drop items.
Oh, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. Okay. Sorry, Joe. I'm small brain. I got smooth. I don't have all my creases developed. I'm sorry. And I also fucking unfold some of my creases when I drink. So, sorry about that. Some artifacts I really like. Joe says, danke, Ryan.
Yep.
He said, yep. But look at this man.
Come on, die!
Who wouldn't bathe with this guy? You know what I'm saying?
Disparrow?
Who wouldn't? No, you. Who wouldn't bathe with him?
Corvo is pretty smoking. I say
Oh,
that.
I did clean the shower. You know that fucking muck that's been gathering at the bottom
No.
of the wall?
No.
When you walk in
No.
and you leave the shower curtain open
No.
and you look at the wall
No.
and at the bottom of it there's gunk?
No.
You...
I don't pay attention to that. You get in the shower, you make the water hot, and then you jump in, you rub your body. That's it.
I can't believe you were the most cleanly person in our last apartment. Don't
that?
tell me that cleanly isn't a word. I don't care. You cleaned the shower the most in our last apartment. I know you did. I know you did. But this one, it's on the wall. It's on the under barrier thing. Fuck it.
Well, that's because I only get partial access to that bathroom, so I don't feel as invested in it.
That's actually fair. I got you there. No, I'm cleaning that shower. I cleaned off the wall where all of our filth accumulates and it becomes black gunk. I know you see it when you come in.
I like when our filth accumulates.
No. No. You see it when you come in, right? The gunk on the... Okay, you look at the wall, right? On the far side of the shower. And at the bottom, where there's like a straight line and then the tub begins.
I'm sure I could pay attention to it.
It's clean now. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about anything you're talking about.
It's clean now. You don't know what I'm talking about.
There we Come on, Despero.
Yeah, come on, despacito. I started the song, I'm sorry. What's going on with you, Joe? How are you doing in Animal Crossing? What's going on with you? Please talk. I like it when people talk in chat a lot. Because it helps me verify the fact that I have chat up on stream. Because if chat isn't chatting on stream, I get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? How are you feeling? What do you want to talk about? Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, Ryan. Can you pause it? I'm sorry. Just when you can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Alright.
Oh, man.
Alright, Ryan. Let's talk about a controversial opinion.
Oh? What's that?
So, you have gone to do the pee. You know, the big pee, because you got a big dick.
Alright, so we're talking about hypotheticals. Gotcha.
I know Ryan's got a bigger dick than me. Everybody does. Have you ever dabbed your dick with toilet paper? Because of the loose pee?
No.
Never.
No.
Because apparently in the UK, people are just like, shaking it doesn't do it. Do you get a little drippy drop in your boxers?
Everyone does.
You say that, but apparently there are people who dab their dick with toilet paper and think it matters.
Degenerates.
Yeah, I know! I know! Joe, I want you to contribute to this conversation. I'll read your chat.
Oh my god, stop fucking teleporting!
I'll read your chat in a second, Joe. Just please let me know if you dab your dick with toilet paper. I did not believe it when people did that in the UK. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of people dabbing their dick with toilet paper. Malphus gets it. Anyways, Joe says, I got 2 shitty islands, and now I feel like I could have gotten new do-it-yourselves. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Instead of getting 2 shitty islands, he could have gotten 2
You could have got new DIY cards.
by not...
With the Nook Miles.
Oh, I still don't really get it. He could have paid for more DIYs with Nook Miles rather
Yeah.
than... What?
Yeah.
I don't understand because I don't know what's available in the shop normally. Because I'm shitty and I haven't bought all the gameplay mechanics that they lock behind Nook Miles. You weren't here for that, Joe. I talked about how the fucking, like, the toolbar, the thing where you, like, you hit the up button, and now you can select different tools. That is locked behind Nook Miles. That is just a basic gameplay element locked behind Nook Miles. Why? Why? Why is it locked behind Nook Miles? The backpack space? I get that. It's supplementary. It's not necessary. You can unlock it with Nook Miles. Fine. But, like, what are you saying? Joe says, yup, it's dumb. I don't know if that... I don't know specifically what that addresses, but I hope it's what I said. I really do. When I hear that warped voice, all I think is, I can't wait until you play System Shock 2. Joe says the pocket toolbar. Yeah. No. No, it's dumb. It's a... Joe, you played Hollow Knight. I think you played Hollow Knight. Where it's like, alright, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go on an adventure. Here we go on an adventure. I don't have a map. Let me buy a map. Cool. I can't see myself on the map, and also it's not filling in. Oh, you gotta buy the quill. You gotta buy the quill for the map, you idiot. Oh, I bought the quill, so now it'll fill in. I can't see myself on the map. You gotta buy the compass. So now you can see yourself on the map. It's like, stop. Stop. Stop fucking locking basic game mechanics behind a fucking in-game current. It's like a time killer. It's like unnecessary time filler. It's stupid. Oh shit. Joe says, I like that it gives new players time to figure things out in the game by using time. But the toolbar should have been given to you after you make like 3/4 of the tools. I agree. It should have just been given to you. Here's my question. How would it be given to you? Is it mailbox?
It just calls you on your phone and downloads onto your phone.
Okay, yes, I like that, but also mailbox. Everybody checks their mailbox. You know how I know?
No.
Because I don't fucking play Animal Crossing.
Oh, okay.
But if I have something in my mailbox, I pick it up. Because it might be free shit.
It's almost always free shit. You don't have to pay for mail.
No, but you have to pay for the fucking toolbar. You have to pay for bigger backpack. You have to pay for fucking Nook Miles shit. Joe says, a workshop from Nook. I'm sorry, I might have...
He's recommending that as how you get the toolbar.
Oh, a workshop from Nook? Like he gives you a workshop? Like what? Do you have to talk to?
No, a workshop is in like when you go to a place and they teach you how to make something.
Do they?
Like you do at Home Depot.
Does that happen?
Yeah, that happens all the time at Home Depot. People.
No. In Animal Crossing, do you go to a...
Yes.
I didn't know. You go to a workshop and they just teach you things?
Yeah.
That happens?
You've never heard of a meeting called a workshop?
No, fucking... I mean in the Animal Crossing! Does that happen in Animal Crossing?
Well, Chris, if it didn't happen, why would we be talking about it?
Does it happen in Animal Crossing?
Yeah.
Has it ever happened?
Yeah.
What's a workshop?
It's a meeting where somebody hosts it.
Okay,
and they
does
teach
that
you how to make
happen in
things.
Animal Crossing?
I've already said yes!
It does? They have those?
Yeah.
I've never seen one. All I've gotten was letters.
Look, I'm serious.
How many times did I have to say yes? That's a thing.
I didn't know if you were talking about real life or not. I'm sorry. Joe says Nook teaches you about customizing items and calls it a workshop. Yeah. I don't like that. Because you have to go to him first. You have to want to talk to Nook. And why would you do that?
Because he's cute.
Why would you ever talk to Nook?
He's a little cute raccoon.
There's no imp. No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Not a raccoon. Don't call him a raccoon.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
I've been wrecking it for years, putting suckers in fear. You're almost dead.
What are you talking about?
Well. Oh, damn, you came back. No. People who talk to characters in Animal Crossing freely and funnily, and it's just like, yeah, I just talked to him and it happens. Like, no. There needs to be some kind of impetus or incentive. There needs to be something going on to trigger these events. It can't just be that you wanted to talk to Tom Nook, because there's no way you fucking wanted to talk to Tom Nook. Who the fuck does that?
Oh my god. He just keeps teleporting.
I know.
There's no...
You're doing good, man.
No, I'm not. Shut
Yes,
up.
you are.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you. You're doing good. Fuck you. You're doing good. Fuck you. You're doing good.
Almost out of ammo.
Joe says Nook is central to the start of the game. You always go to the town center. Also, if he has something new for you, he talks about it once you walk into the building, prompting you to ask him about it. False. False.
No, that's true.
No, I've gotten announcements at the beginning by Isabel. Nook? Eh.
Yeah, he said at the beginning of the game. Isabel's not there at the beginning.
Any announcements that show up when I start the game do not make me think, I have to talk to Nook. There's not a single announcement that's made me think that. Not one.
That's because you joined a world where most of the things were already started on it.
Well, just because you're right. Joe says, it also shows you there is value in talking to... Oh, this is disgusting. Joe says it also shows you there's value in talking to the characters in town, as they can give you stuff and are adorable. I don't want to just talk to people and get shit. I've played Dark Souls before. Joe says that is because Ryan put in the work to get Isabel on the island. Look, I do not want to aimlessly talk to people in hopes of getting shit. I hate that. I've always hated that. Always.
Chris has a structured settlement. He needs cash now.
I don't like just randomly just like... Hello. Hello, I am friend. Hello, I am friend. Hello, I am friend. Hello, I am... Hello, I am... I don't want to randomly just talk. I want to talk to them because there's an incentive to talk to them. There's a mechanical implication. There's an RP. Granted, the RP implication of talking to them is not going to hit me that hard unless they write it well. And Animal Crossing is not the game I expect to have good writing.
Joe says, you can also give them stuff because this is a community. Joe says, I talk to them because I enjoy their company. I hate them. No, it's not a game for me. It's not a game for me. It really isn't. They're cute or they're dumb. And I like both, right? I need you to believe me. They're either cute or they're dumb. They either look stupid or they look cool. You know? And I do not care enough to run around and decide to engage in dialogue because maybe something will happen. You know? I can't do that. Joe says, right. But I am saying why you would talk to them for people that do like the game. I'm sorry, could you... Right, but I am saying why you would... Oh, he is saying why you would talk to them for people who do like the game. Okay. I'm sorry. You don't need to clarify that statement. I'm good. I got it. Yes, you're right. For people who do like the game, they would just naturally talk to anybody and everybody. I completely understand you, Joe. You're right. I am a heretic when it comes to Animal Crossing. I don't want to talk to anybody. I hate everybody. And I just want to know where the gameplay is. Because as far as I'm concerned, there isn't any. There's fishing, there's catching bugs. That's it. Everything else is The Sims. And The Sims is not a game. Sims is not a game. Fight me. Oh, we're doing the mace now.
Make the sparrow taste my balls.
Yeah, just toss them out. Fuck it. Joe says it's Minecraft but cute. What do you think, Rat? Yeah? That's actually a really good idea what you're doing. Okay, you got them out there. The balls should keep me going, right?
No.
What?
When they hit a wall, they stop.
But you... Oh my god, there's that many enemies?
What are you talking about?
They didn't hit a wall. You fucking sprayed them
Yeah, they have to hit a wall.
from the other side of the arena.
Stop.
Okay.
You're wrong. I'm sorry. Let's see. Where is he?
Joe says you can do a lot of really cool things with the island once you unlock all the features. Yes. I saw somebody who fucking I'm sorry. This is an internet term. I saw a quote tweet of somebody saying, "All right, time travel, maybe that's pretty cool." And it was literally like a cityscape of their island. It was basically a city with roads and walkways and streets and light posts, and it's like, yeah, I know there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with your island. I just don't care. It's just a game that doesn't appeal to me in that way. It's The Sims. That's the part of it that is The Sims. Also, I'm sorry, I hit the mic. That is The Sims. It's Animal Crossing. It's The Sims. There's so many games where it's literally just stick around, build stuff up forever. It's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You know? It works for Ryan. He's just puttering around at work. Just fucking, yeah, let me build up my society. I feel that. I get that. I completely understand that. But the fact that there's only one reason I would play this game, you know, it just doesn't work for me. I still think it's an absolutely great game. I really enjoy Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Joe says you can do a lot of really cool things with the island once you unlock all... Yeah, okay, sorry, I already read that. Yeah, I don't really care about the features. I don't. I like the idea. Like, personally, I love the idea that you can make the island whatever you want. You can bully people until they leave. You can create paths. You can create roads. You can create a fucking infrastructure, you know? That's great. That's really cool that you can even do that. But I don't want to be a part of it. Ooh, that was great. That was really good, Ryan.
No.
No, you got Pojos.
Oh,
What if you turn some of the wizards to Pojos and don't kill them? Would that decrease the spawn rate?
no.
No?
Nothing decreases the spawn rate. Nothing,
What?
Nothing alters it at all.
Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. I gotta see what we're at. Oh my god, we're at 4 hours.
Yeah, I believe it.
We're an hour past what I thought we would be. We're gonna beat this man, Ryan. Ryan, I believe in you. You know why? There's no one else I believe in more who could do this. No one. Not a single person.
What about like the speedrunning
No.
expert of this?
Nope. Nope. I wouldn't be able to be nice to him, and he wouldn't come into my home.
You don't know that.
I know that. He wouldn't come here. It's only you. You're the person who can do this, Ryan. You are the person who can do this. I know that. Okay?
No.
Yes. As every round you have died, you have honed your skills even more. I know that. Yeah, maybe you were better in the past, but maybe you need to learn it a little bit differently. Maybe you need to learn it newer. You're working on that. You are becoming better than you were before. Joe says, so when are you gonna play banjo?
Why would I play that?
I would play it because Ryan would not. I don't know, because the N64 is complicated when it comes to upscaling, okay? I would honestly rather play Conker's Bad Fur Day than banjo, personally. Joe says Ryan, and then he does an oh emoji. I don't know what you would call that. That's an O emoji, as far as I'm concerned.
I am aware of the game's good qualities, but also it is a game about just collecting a bunch of garbage.
Look,
And also I don't really like Banjo as a character, so.
I think it's fine. I think as far as 3D platformer collectathon, it's just Mario 64. I don't care. It's all the same to me. But I'm not an N64 guy, so I'm not exactly a perfectionist. I'm not a Presbyterian, whatever you call them. I could play banjo. I know things about it. I'm not too invested in the franchise, but getting a good version of an N64, the console, actually upscaling it is very hard. It's very difficult. So I want to be able to play it in a certain way on our FrameMeister here. Joe says it is not Mario 64, but you are allowed to be wrong. Ryan, do you think Banjo is Mario 64? Do you agree with me?
Yeah, basically. Might be a little bit more like Mario Sunshine.
Okay.
Because you got a backpack. You know,
That's beautiful, Ryan. Yeah, I'm sorry, Joe. Me and Ryan are not N64 boys. I'm sorry. Banjo-Kazooie is just another find the jiggy, find the sunshine star, find the star. It's not big on our priority list. I would rather play Conker's Bad Fur Day because I love the platforming, I love the combat, I love the puzzles, I love the story. I love everything about it. But Banjo? I know it's good. I know it is. I know it's good. There's so many things I really love about Banjo-Kazooie. But I don't care more about it than Mario 64 or Conker's Bad Fur Day, you know? It's hard for me to judge that when I didn't grow up with it. And I know you didn't grow up with it, but I know you got opinions. And I know you watched Scott the Woz, which you watched when we were playing Risk of Rain 2, which was a problem. You remember that, Ryan?
No.
Joe was watching. Joe says I did, and Joe says I did grow up with it. I did not know that. I'm sorry. That was my mistake. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Anyways, Joe was watching Scott the Woz while you guys wanted to print missile launchers from the 3D printers.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. He was watching. I assume it was Scott he was watching. Joe was watching videos while we were playing Risk of Rain 2, and he just kept ending the stage when things needed to be done. He's just like, oh, I didn't hear anybody complain. Like, but Joe, you didn't hear anything. He's like, yeah, that's right. I didn't hear anything. Moving on. And it's like, okay, all right, I respect that to like a 10th degree, but like, Sorry, drinking water right now. Just give me a second. I need to drink water so that I don't be irresponsible. Joe says, yeah, I had a N64 as my primary game box. I didn't know that, actually. I know that you went over to Alan's place to play some stuff. I know you went to Nate's stuff to do some stuff. I actually don't know what you had personally. I'm sorry. I am mistaken there. I presumed, I assumed. No, that is my bad. I'm sorry about that.
Stop teleporting to Sparrow.
I personally never had an N64. I went and hung out at this one kid's place to play Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I'm honestly curious to see how they're doing in life. You want to know why, Ryan?
Why?
Their dad had a heart attack at like 40.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And Nate is familiar with their mom because she started working at the place that he was working at the time.
Oh, that's just not appropriate, Nate. His dad died recently. Have some heart.
All right. But so Nate became familiar with their mom, and I knew them from fucking when I was 14. Oh shit! What the fuck?
Chaos device. Accidentally
Do you
activated it.
want to save?
No, why would I do that?
I don't know. I was just giving you one.
Oh, there's. Oh, wow! They all congregated.
Oh. That's actually not hurtful.
It kind of is, because when I need to go to that side of the map, I'm gonna get shotgunned.
Joe says, yeah, I had a Nintendo 64 as my primary gaming box. Mostly Nintendo things until I had my own money. Yeah, and I'll tell everybody right now, Joe is a man. That's with 2 N's. You know what I'm saying, Ryan?
He's German?
Sometimes I don't like it when you speak out loud. Joe is a very independent guy. He knows how to get by on his own. He knows how to live. He knows how to survive. He knows how to deal with shit himself. He's a man. And when he had money himself, God, he fucking... No, I'm not going to go too much into Joe's personal history. Joe's a very responsible guy. He takes care of himself. He takes care of the people he cares about. Joe's a good guy. He does what he needs to do. But I did not know you had an N64. I'm sorry. I did not know that. I never had one, so I guess I just project that on people. Because Ryan never had one. Nate never had one. Eddie's the only person in this house who had one, you know? Ryan?
What?
Eddie's the only person who had an N64 in this house.
Probably.
What'd you say?
I said probably.
Yeah.
I know I didn't.
Yeah. I never did. We're gonna get one eventually. And we're gonna play Sin and Punishment. It's gonna be awful, but we're gonna play it. Joe says, well, you only started hanging out with me via LOL League of Legends when I started getting more into PC games. Good point. You want to mention the other part of our hanging out? Is us hanging out at Denny's when we was eating food and talk about Heroes of New Earth and Dota and League of Legends, and we were just really tight into those conversations. Oh my god. My Denny's conversations are just... They're critical in my life. If I didn't have those, I don't know who I'd be right now, you know?
Damn.
I wouldn't. I talked about politics with Nate and Joe. I talked about games with Joe and Nate. There's a reason I put those names in those orders. Joe says, I wish Heroes of New Earth was still a game. Yeah, me too. I miss Witch Doctor. That game had so much going for it.
Teleport all you want, Desparrow, but you have to face me eventually.
Heroes of New Earth had so much going on. They had a guy named Moraxis. I remember I described him to you earlier, right, Ryan? His name was Moraxis, and he had more axes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I fucking love that. But Witch Doctor, he had the silver bullet, which is like, that was his R. And it just fucking annihilated people. But he also had like this graveyard CC ability where it's just like, and it would trap people and he could silver bullet. Oh my god, it was so fun.
I can hear him teleporting into areas behind me, but I can't stop now.
Joe says, Ryan, he doesn't cause. Well, he doesn't. I'm sorry, Joe. You might need to restate that. I'm sorry. We may have missed.
Oh!
What? What?
Got him. Holy
I think it's
shit,
time for you to take a
careful.
sip. You can take a sip now.
I don't want to drink
Take a
after
sip.
you. You've got the
Victory
Corona
sip.
Kerfuffle. No.
No, I don't.
I want a new glass.
Father, when could you take a sip?
Oh. Oh, right. This opens up. You're supposed to go.
Oh my god,
You
I
push
can't
the
believe
little, you push the button.
Joe says, disregard. The man is dead.
That's right.
Ryan, I want you to take a sip now.
No.
Victory sip.
No.
I will get another. All right.
Death of Despair
Wait, can
has
I read it?
loosed the magical bond.
Can I
Yeah,
read
go
it?
ahead. Go ahead.
The death of this sparrow has lost the magical bonds. Our relation with his creatures on the plane. Therein dynamic sinner screams overwhelming. His own cries agony. Your oath of vengeance fulfilled. You eaten the potental. Your own world mere moments before the own shatters in for millions of pieces. But in this sparrow's power, you're broken forever. Why don't you feel safe? Was it that shout just before his date? the one that sounded like a curse or summoning. You can't easily be sure, but it meh just have been scream. Haha, scream. Then again, what about the other sentient maidens?
Sentient maidens.
I didn't. It's riders. I know it's riders.
Yeah, look.
What are we looking at? What are we seeing right now? What are we looking at? Help.
That's the boss for Hexen.
That's a big grin. What? What do you
Yeah.
mean that's a boss for Hexen? What do you mean?
He got mad. He saw in the crystal ball that we killed his buddy.
There's no way I would have known
Yeah.
that.
See, and then there's Desparo's body hanging from ropes up there.
There's no way I would have known that.
Look how angry he looks.
There's no way I would have known that.
He's so fucking angry.
All right, are we good? Are we good, Ryan?
I'm gonna die so many times on this level.
All right, we're good.
We're good.
Okay. All right, unpause it. Unpause it. Thank you. All right. Holy shit. Ryan.
Oh,
Hit me. Hit me again. Hit me again.
there we go.
Yeah, that was sweet, dude.
That hurt a little.
Yeah, that's how it should be. We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. We finally finished Heretic.
420. Hey, it's the weed number.
Take a drink.
I guess we might want to be a little quiet because Eddie's working. No, I want my own glass.
You're good. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm good.
High five for that. You touched my hand. You fucking betrayed your own fucking.
There, I gave it back to you.
He touched my
I
shoulder.
wiped his COVID back on
You
him.
wiped my Covey on me. Covey. Covey.
COVID miasma.
Covey.
Ah,
Um.
I'm dead now.
All right. So we've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. We're still gonna do Grandy after this. But Joe and Jamesy, thank you guys for showing up. I
Yeah.
really appreciate it. I really do. We're gonna finish the DLC for this game. Is that what would you call it? DRM or DLC?
Expansion pack. Because you couldn't download it.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
This is 1996 we're talking
Joe
about.
can't.
Here, Joe. Chris.
Ryan can't.
What?
We both did Joe.
Yeah, we were talking about Joe a second ago, so it's just
We
like
both
that
accidentally talked about Joe
that was
in the
the-
same moment.
'Cause
In the same moment.
in our minds, he's here with us,
He is.
playing Animal Crossing and not really paying attention. Just the way I like it.
Joe, send your friend code on Discord, please. Just send it. Find it in your fucking friend options. Just go get your friend code, Joe. Anyways, thank you, Joe, Jamesy, Joe. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you. We made a triumph in the stream. And Ryan's got his root beer sucker out now. We're gonna be doing some Grandia next. I will probably be playing. Only half of that bottle is gone, and I'm good right now.
Yeah.
I'm in a you know what this is?
No.
Okay. So when it's like, hey, I'm buzzed. You remember what Eddie was saying the other night, where it's like, I thought the goal was being buzzed,
Yeah.
and then you were just like, I don't know about that, Edward.
Yeah. For me, if I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna get hosed.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
gonna go to the shadow realm.
I
my
try.
dude.
Okay, so here's sip.
Yeah.
Here's buzzed. It's like, and then here's buzzed, and it's like drunk.
Cool. End the stream. I want to eat.
Anyways, I try and just be a little bit below buzzed. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. Joe says yes about the friend code stuff when I was saying it. I don't know.
Do it.
Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it very much. Joe says I agree with drinking to enter the Shadow Realm. Okay, bye.